Hello everyone, and welcome to the semi-finals of the Concealed Teacup. I'm TheNando, the organizer and caster of this great competition, if I can say so myself, and welcome people who are in stream and chat. Well, hello Kratos, welcome people who will watch the VOD later, and I'm so excited. Why am I excited? Because I don't know how the sets will go, but we've seen these players before. And we know that these are good players, we know that we have amazing sets in front of us. And hello Oolong, welcome to the stream. I'm super excited, we have two best of 7, and there's some things I've been commenting on the games. For example, on the best of 5 series, fatigue plays a huge role. Players get tired, the draft is very important. Now it's a best of 7, and even before the best of 7 starts, they've been played, but the casting starts, I want to say thank you for the players and best of 7 is hard. It's hard to play, it's a lot of matches. Even 4 matches can be really tough, and it can be up to 7. So thank you Chai, thank you Oolong, thank you Jaekseol, and thank you Earl for being a part of the competition. And now we are only down to these 4 names. We started with 16, now we are down to 4, and today we will see who will qualify for the grand finals. These stakes are on the line now. These will be great games. These are players who've played 6 or more matches inside the Concealed Teacup. These are players who are invested. These are players who've shown us that they know how to play. And so today, I'm just checking. I was looking at their records. These players combined, all of them combined, have lost 2 matches so far. Two games. All of them together. So Chai, Oolong, Jaekseol, and Earl Grey, all of them have proved us that they are strong players. Hi, hello Zoom, welcome to the stream. So yeah, I'm very hyped. And today, before starting the first match, we are going to start with Chai versus Oolong. And Oolong is a type of tea, black dragon tea from China, and Chai is often called masala chai, is a chai with a mix of spices and cinnamon and a blend of tea and spices, and that's what I'm drinking today. I have some lovely chai. That was my pick for tonight's stream, and I've said that I would have try to drink the teas of the 2 finalists during the final. I have chai and I have Earl Grey. I don't have Oolong or Jaekseol, so let's see if they make my life easy. Yeah, we can have a 4-3, and I hope we have a. I mean, I hope as a caster, if any of the players had to go 2 players to go through a 4-3, that's very rough. But I hope we have one. Lovely tea, very good, very the blend of spices and everything, very unique taste, masala chai. But yeah, I was about to, you're not here to hear me talk, you are here to hear me talk, but most of all, we are here for our passion, for the game that we love, for Age of Empires. So let's start with match 13, Chai versus Oolong. And if I remember correctly, both of them quite aggressive players, but they've also proved that they can show, they play a balanced playstyle. I think since they are quite evenly matched, we are going to see very different things from both of them. And so for home maps, Chai picked Hideout and Socotra. Oh, and I should introduce the best of 7 format. We have the same system of the home maps, but now the players have more maps from the pool. For example, Socotra is one of the new maps. They can also use Kilimanjaro. And there are 3 forced maps. Match 1 will always be on Arabia. Match 4 will always be 4 Lakes, so finally we will get to see 4 Lakes, because match 4 will always be played, and match 7 is on Oasis. And for the home maps, Chai picked Hideout, one of the more closed maps, and Socotra, a very tight battle, very action-packed map, and they banned Shoals, okay, a hybrid map. And Oolong picked Gold Rush and Ghost Lake, and they banned Islands, okay. I mean, Socotra and 4 Lakes are the only ones we haven't seen yet. And there's also the possibility of Kilimanjaro. We don't see it on this draft, but it is possible on the tournament. on the best of 7 for the bands. So Chai band Magyars, Gurjaras and Persians, okay, getting a lot of strong cavalry out of the way. And they picked Spanish, Bengalis, Bohemians, Turks, Saracens, Ethiopians, Poles, Burgundians and Vietnamese. And yes, Acropolis is also available. There's 11 maps in total. I think, yeah. When a very strong draft from Chai, and hello Mingatoni, welcome to the stream, let's go! And for Oolong, they banned Britons, Aztecs and Hindustanis, great civs, Franks, one of the strongest civs of Goths, Mongols, we've seen Mongols performing greatly on the tournament so far, Byzantines, Teutons, Lithuanians, Cumans, Malay and Koreans, but yeah, Mongols have been, I feel like, one of the stars of the Concealed Teacup, and Goths and Franks also very solid civs, so a very strong draft from both of these players. Malay, great civ for 4 lakes. If I was playing Oolong as Oolong, I would save Malay for 4 civs, but let's see what these players are planning. Go Mongols, go Oolong. I have no idea which player will win this set. But yeah, without further delay, I did my behind the scenes work, so we are ready to jump right into the casting. And we have here, on the southern corner, playing as the Lithuanians, we have Oolong. And on the northern corner, playing as the Saracens, we have Chai, 2 very strong civs. Let's see what they are up to. And of course, 0 seconds of idle TC time for both players. Both dropping houses. Blue Long versus Red Chai. Yeah, both doing a good job with the scouting with the animals. At this point of the competition, I am, of course, especially during streaming, at the first game, I'm not expecting blunders. Players will get tired. Even if these two, and the good luck, have fun, I love to see it. Even if these two players are super strong, which they are, when it's the 3rd match, when it's the 4th match, we are bound to see mistakes. Endurance in ranked matches, it's not something relevant, it's not one of the main factors. Okay, I have low endurance, I play 1 match a day. In the best of 7 set, in the semifinals of the Concealed Teacup, endurance plays a role, and we see both players doing a great job with the scouting. Found the boars, found only these 2 animals remaining. Chai also finding their animals, and since this is high level, let's talk base. Hi, my first. What is the elo range of the players involved, or is that hidden as well? All players are below 1200 elo. They registered, the players registered, and there are some players who are 1100 elos. I believe this should be 2 1100 elo players fighting, but we have no confirmations. The players are hidden, we don't know which player is which. We have players who are unranked, players who are 800 elo. But since this is the semi-final, we've seen these players play already. I believe these are two of the strongest players of the tournament. I mean, I believe, and if they reach the semi-finals, they are. Of course, the drafting was completely random, so it can affect which players qualify. But yeah, we see very clean executions out of Dark Age from both players. I was going to talk exactly about base spawns. Very safe stone, gold, a little bit forward, but not too much. Still safe-ish. Not decent walls. This is a rabbit, so always an open map. This side is very open. And hello, Nago, welcome to the stream as well. And for the blue, we have stone in the forward. Oh, very safe gold. I love Oolong's gold position in this. Healthy wood lines. Bit hard to wall. Oh, he didn't spot this. The geese. And yeah, clean. And Chai can possibly steal that. Oh, okay, I think he noticed it. Okay, Oolong noticed. Hello, Nagraj, welcome to the stream. We are just at the start of the first match of Oolong versus Chai. Both of them very clean. Oolong with a little bit of idle TC time, 33 seconds. And I'm looking at their economies. I see nothing, because sometimes I'm looking at the screen and there's something huge that's missing me, but no. Yeah, Oolong with a little bit of idle time, maybe got a little bit distracted. These things can happen. We also don't know at which time zone the players were playing. Maybe this was, since they're playing a best of 7, they didn't warm up. This is their first match, I would believe so. And usually for me, the first match I play in a set is always the one I do the most mistakes. But yeah, a little bit more wood from the Saracens. Of course, Saracens can drop the market. They have a great market. But yeah, Oolong with the Lithuanians with a food bonus already up to feudal with 18 villagers. And Chai probably 19 or 20. 19, yeah, he's getting loom to wait for the food to end. This is the same timing that I go for. Getting loom, going to drop off the food, and that should be enough. Villagers here, a little bit of chaos that can happen, and drop the food. He's going to wait, okay. And now you can click up. Yeah, a little bit of idle TC time here. Now they are both even. I like this, I like the walls. Lithuanians, with their faster timings, with their extra food, can be very good at early pressure. They can do it with militia, they can do it quickly with scouts. So I like the fact that he acknowledges, okay, I'm up against Lithuanians, let's start getting some walls. Even if the walls aren't finished, just the fact that my front is covered will buy me some time. And Oolong hasn't found Chai yet. And Chai hasn't found... Oh, they haven't found each other yet. That's it. Yeah, they're both searching. And Oolong will be the first one to find his opponent. And Chai is actually walling the front first, that's correct, but this could be the front. I mean, it isn't because he's scouted with the scout, but when you start the game, you don't know what the front is. Chai still at... Oh, that was a while ago. Is this open? I think it's closed. Yeah, I think it's closed, yes. We've seen holes in a wall. Oh, and I love this. The first houses that they placed, that Chai placed, now are part of the wall. Some preemptive walls, okay. Both of these players are quite aggressive, so they are expecting aggression from the other. They are playing it safe. Chai is a lot more walled in than Oolong. That reaction. He went under the TC, he didn't even get hit. He noticed right away. Oh, and here's the forward army for Oolong. And this mix of units, this can be hard. When it's one type of unit, it can be easy to counter. This can be hard to deal with. Let's see what's Oolong's response and what's Chai's response. And a little bit of idle time. Go Chai, go Chai.
Goes on.
Oh, the fact that the units are here without this being finished, the villager is walled in, but... oh, Assam's still here. Yes. But the... Oh yeah, I didn't even notice it was Assam. Hello, Assam.
Hello.
But the... One villager down. Yeah, he has his own spearmen fighting now, and this was a good call. I was about to say that the skirmishers are not good units at causing damage. They only have 2 damage. Yeah, garrison vills for a long time, yes. And this, I've thought about this in other games. Oh, when Chai has the eco upgrades. 2 of them, Oolong with just double pickaxe. When players are higher level, this is more common, seeing these feudal age fights. When both players are lower level, it's more common to see, okay, I stay in base and go castle, you stay in base and go... This is a lot more common, this back and forth. Not one player is dominating feudal, both of them are fighting for feudal superiority. Of course, we have Oolong on the attack and Chai on the defense, and important thing, yes, you can still add some more farms. What will win the game for Oolong? Yes, keep adding farms, keep adding farms. Full trash rush situation. Yes, Lithuanians got faster skirms and spearmen. Exactly. Yeah, full wall, almost full wall, it lacks this side. Oolong, base completely open, he's adding farms, he's applying pressure, he doesn't need to focus as much on the defense. Okay, this is a good wall. Yeah, this can be harder to wall, because if the scouts get there, you send a villager to wall, the scouts kill a villager. You send another villager to wall, scouts get another advantage. Yes, scouts get another kill. I think it's even. I don't think any of the players have a great advantage right now. Because Chai, of course, Oolong invested into military, but he gained idle time. It's not always about the kills, and he gained safety at home. You don't need... Of course, killing villagers is good, but just when the elo starts getting higher, just getting one kill can be good enough. Because you get other things, you get map control, you get map advantage, you get safety on your walls. These are the things that Oolong is gaining for this attack. It's not just about the number of kills, it's not just about the kill to death ratio. And since he has military advantage, he can keep the pressure. And the best thing he can do, exactly, it's very important to ensure your units don't run it below the TC, all of them. This can, it's so easy. It's so easy to have it happen. Here we see, okay, my units are starting to go forward. He went back. This seems easy when you're casting. As a player, it will be so easy to focus at the wrong moment at your base and suddenly your entire army is gone. This advantage that I'm talking about, the map advantage, the forcing your opponent to be at home, it's suddenly all gone because you lost all your entire army to the TC. That didn't happen here. Chai is making no military at all, exactly. Yeah, 3 scouts. Yeah, two scouts, 3 scouts and 2 more queued. And yeah, this is the correct call. Your opponent is pressuring, so he has the base open, but Oolong with the correct call as well. It's very easy to think this part of the game is over. Now I will just go castle and start on the... No, Feudal Age is still ongoing. You can still be counter-pushed. This is a great play by Oolong to wall things on the back. And his walls are a lot more as he wants them to be, because he had space. Ooh, I didn't notice if this was already in or if it got through a hole. We've seen game-deciding holes in the concealed teacup already. The villager is getting walled outside. And this is what I said, the scout denying... It's probably an auto scout. Because the scout denying... Yes, denying the walls. This is so annoying. Don't bring up holes, TheNando. Yeah, this is so annoying. This is the correct play from Chai. Just buy time, bother the walls. But yeah, the spears are here. But this is what it happens. He noticed it, he noticed the weak wheel, and now the scouts are on the way. And the wall isn't up yet. And it's... Even if the spears are here, the wall not being up, the wall buys you so much time. It buys you... This can be down to the wire. Ah! If you went around, maybe to the... And now, and they go out, a villager here can drop a house. Yeah, this could have been a disaster for Oolong. But all of this back and forth, this is completely... Both players are playing this spectacularly. The winner has not been decided in Feudal Age at all. It will be... Yeah, they'll go have... Yes, exactly. It will go head first into the spears. Yeah, excellent gameplay from both players. Both of them are doing an amazing job. And we've seen that they are strong. Whichever player loses this set, it's a pity. Because both of them are so great. That's the nature of competition. Only one can win. Yeah, same castle age. Eco upgrades. Oolong is lacking wheelbarrow, that's the only thing. Military upgrades. Getting the same military upgrades. These two players are very balanced. And my prediction, let me check the names. My prediction for them would be... I don't remember which is which. Where do I have the names of the players written down? Ah, here it is. For me, this is Gonrin versus the One Rooster. This is my opinion. And they are 1063 versus 1061 elo, if they are these two players, so completely even. And now let's see Now the transition into Castle Age is very important. We've seen many games won and lost at this moment. One player is too greedy on the eco. Oh, this is good. Just the forcing of walls. It's not about the big damage, it's about distracting your opponent. The one Brewster versus C12 Mortis, my prediction. Ooh, could also be. Yes. C12 Mortis is one of the unranked players. Oh, this was costly. Losing the scouts there. And Chai already adding the second DC. And Oolong going all in for the cavalry. He's playing Lithuanians. If he can expand his map control, and he was getting map control early on, he can get the relics. Let's see if he spotted them all. Yeah, he knows where all the relics are, well, except this one. If you can start getting the relics, the Nightline and the ladies for the Lithuanians can quickly turn out of control. And we see Oolong investing in the military advantage while Chai is going for the more booming approach. So now the clock is ticking against Oolong. The longer Chai can have this build without being unpunished, the more he goes ahead. This is a race of timings now. Oolong needs to cause damage. If he's 1 TC against 3, he's the one who has pressure to attack. But this can be exactly the attack he needs. Oh, when the army here getting engaged right into the spearmen, this is not the engagement you want as Chai. Because at the same time you're noticing, yeah, your quick wally and all the knights are through. He's in the corner, it's open. This is so rough, I think this is open here in the corner. Yeah, Chai lost the army there. Maybe it's close. These are hard to tell. Yeah, but now the knights are in. This is exactly the damage that Oolong seeks, but Chai with a quick reaction. Chai evacuating the vulnerabilities. Of course, you get idle time, but having idle time but with villagers alive is a lot better than losing your economy. So Chai handling this is a huge amount of pressure. This is hard to deal with, but Chai doing a great job at keeping villagers alive. He built the camels quickly, the quick reply. Only the spearmen are good against the camels, but he's playing defensively. His can destroy the spearmen right away. And we see Oolong's very powerful army getting completely erased. And Chai keeps the infrastructure. Chai still has 3 TCs against 1. He's behind on villagers, but that can quickly switch. How's the farms? 16 food eco versus 17. Ooh, Chai a little bit oversaturated on the gold. Could be because of this mess. When you have these defensive moments, you have a rally point here and you are not paying attention. This is both of these rally points I feel like are on this gold. Yes, clearing the walls so that villagers can move. Camels here. And Oolong having a second safe TC. He needs to add that. Chai can use the Saracen market, exactly. That it's better than most markets. Okay, this is a spearman. I feel like Oolong now should be thinking. Of course, he's thinking, I need to boom because my opponent is booming, but exactly, relics. Playing as the Lithuanians, the relics are usually important in games, but as the Lithuanians, they are so much more important. And monks are also a great unit on top of it. Try to go for the relics if you don't get it. Exactly, relics are very important, but if you're playing as the Lithuanians, that is part of your game plan. If you're playing as Chai, you could think during the matchup, okay, relics will be important, I'm up against the Lithuanians, but it's so easy to forget that. You forget that you're against the Lithuanians, you just think I'm against cavalry. There's so many things to think about. You need to think about your booming, you need to think about your economy. And Oolong, no, Oolong, it's like, the relics are part of my game plan, they're part of my structure, I'm the Lithuanians, so it's, at this elo, it's a lot easy for Chai to forget the significance of relics. And it's also like, in the long run, relics will be huge, but if I win the game now, if I start booming, if my opponent starts lagging behind, that can win the game before relics start making a huge significance. And I'm talking both of economic and the military. +1 to knights right now, to just 5 knights, is not huge. If it's +4 to a group of knights, to 20, 30 knights, that's game ending. So the longer this goes, the worse it will be. And we see Chai with the oversaturated gold. What this happens is that even though he has 3 TCs, Oolong's eco is more efficient. Oolong's eco is more efficient, and Oolong actually has the same builds. Less idle TC time, more efficient layout of the eco, less on gold. Of course, wood and food translates directly into eco. Gold is not a resource that translates directly into eco. You need to use the market, but that's not exactly what you want. If it goes with... Yeah, the paladins will lose to heavy camels, that's true, but think about the rating, think about the amount of damage. It's not only about the engagement, the perfect engagement of I'm fighting against my counter, my ideal pick is fighting against the ideal pick of my opponent. It's just a flat out boost boost of the power. But Saracens are ready to click up to Imp. With all of that gold, with all of that food, if Chai just builds the university, does Chai have any? No, Chai doesn't have any of the buildings required. A castle, a university, anything could now be... Yeah, they need the buildings. Chai needs the buildings. While Oolong is getting a great eco at Castle Age, Chai is liking the buildings. And I wonder if we see... Yeah, a university and a monastery. And monastery is the right call. At least grab this eco. And Oolong, yeah, Oolong has enough stone to and the military, 29 versus 13. This is huge. If this hits... Oh, the monk with a relic here. Go back! Drop it! It would give a boost to your entire knight line. This is so easy to happen with all the micro and things happening. But yeah, this castle, it's a relic for morale support, exactly. He's making a ritual. But yeah, the castle here makes Oolong's life in pushing so much easier. And camels are not great against, and the addition of pikemen, and these are Lithuanian pikemans, it will make them stronger psychologically. We'll sacrifice the relic to give bad weather. And the addition of pikemen, of Lithuanian pikemans here, makes this army so much better. If it was just knights, and this is something you see at the low elos, you have a strong unit, to just build that strong unit. Mixing in pikes with the knights makes this army a lot harder to tackle. Another 3rd TC. And we saw that Chai still got a considerable 10 vil lead. But with the timing from Oolong's TCs, and he invested well into his economy, the faster 3 TC didn't come into play. And now we see the knights trying to find damage, trying to find villagers to pick. Chai's base is quite hard to raid with all these buildings, with all these... the pathing, but if the knights, for example, they go in here, they can find a lot of damage. But good reactions by Oolong, constantly... good reactions by Chai, sorry, constantly moving, Red Chai running away, he's not making his opponent's raiding life easier. But, oh, when he finds this is so huge. This is as I said, Oolong is seeking damage, he has a huge army, 46 versus 15 military. This is an insanely huge army. And Chai has Imp, but yeah, the best of 7 format will make this really interesting. It can go anyway. But that's the thing, Imp by itself, it gives some tiny bonuses, like your villagers get some stats, I think. But Imp by itself does not make you strong. Technologies can't fight. You need to get the military upgrades and everything. And this was a matter of timing. If the game went on a little bit faster, a little bit later, Chai could start picking up the pace, upgrading units. Yeah, Oolong had the perfect timing. Age of Empires is a lot about timings, and this was a timing. He fight the right where Chai was at its weakest. Soon Chai would get stronger and stronger. He will get the upgrades, he will start getting more and more advantages. But Oolong, good game sense, attacked right when their opponent was easy. Yeah, Imp into GG, that's kind of a meme, but it's a very common scenario. Because exactly of this, because 100 food and 800 gold is a lot. Chai floated, yeah, Chai floated more the economy, and I feel like the buildings that delayed Imp, and we also need to think, that's why the pressure is great. Even if the pressure wasn't killing a lot of units, even if villagers are surviving, Oolong was more relaxed. Chai was constantly under pressure on this game, and that's why floating economy arises. That's why if this was a clean game, if Chai was very on the offensive, maybe he would do none of these mistakes. It's not that Chai does mistakes because he's a worse player, no. Oolong forced Chai to make mistakes with his pressure. And GG to both of these players. Well played, very well played by both of them. And Oolong gets the first win, but yeah, this is a best of 7. There's still so much more to see. Let me change this into this mode. Exactly. Let me go here. Grab this. Oh, and the orange. And Arabia was played. And we had the Lithuanians. And the Lithuanians are a great civ. The Lithuanians eliminated defeated the Saracens. Let me just recheck. Same mistake, I didn't have the structure to counter his paladins, only thought on countering the cataphracts with my herbalist. EP to GG is my favorite arena strat. Oolong won, only won because of that relic. Yeah, the relic giving moral support to the units. But yeah, first map was played, and now Oolong was victorious. And now we go to either Hideout or Socotra. And as I said, we've seen Oolong performing better in this set. But there's so many small moments, there's so many decisions. Let's see what awaits us in the second set. I'm very curious. Very solid first match by both of them. Okay. Pause, exactly. Just one moment. This is also for us to rest a little bit after all of this action. After such a high level from these players. Okay, here it is. And we have... Exactly, everything is set up correctly. I'm ready to cast the second match. And on this one, we have Chai as the Poles, a very strong cavalry civ, against Oolong with the Goths. Ooh, two very strong civs. And they are playing on Socotra. This is one of the maps that that's only available in the best of 7 format. We couldn't see this map earlier in the tournament. And this is common of Socotra, they are quite close to each other. It's very common to see a lot of aggressive play. And Poles were recently buffed. They were in a bad spot. Now I feel like they're a lot better. Yeah, they're really close. And Goths are complicated to fight against because they have good infantry, and early game infantry is very good. They have free loom, which makes the villagers harder to raid and everything. But they not free loom, instantly research loom.
Hey, yeah.
But if they are strong early game, but if the game goes longer and longer, the Goths will still be very strong. Goths in Imp are super scary. Socotra, exactly! Great map. Relic spawns. Ooh, kind of better for Chai, I would say. But yeah, this line is the middle. It's even. Evenish. Oh, Chai here with a very safe gold in the back. The word line here, of course, this is it's common to have nice word lines in Socotra. And for Oolong, great word line, 1 gold here, that's safe. These resources are these are harder for Oolong. Oh, but yeah, 2 more tiles of safe gold for for Chai. Luring in the elephant, and I don't think any of the players will be laming, but if they wanted to lame, this would be the map for it. They are so close to each other. Yeah, they haven't spotted each other yet. For example, this boar would be very easy to lure for Oolong, and then they would have a lot of... not boar, elephant. A lot of food advantage. Because there's only one elephant per player on this map, I think. Pushing in the ostrich. Both players... Oh, this is why I say we are in high level. These details start piling up, they start adding up. Of course, pushing one ostrich won't win you a game. But pushing one ostrich, doing this clean, doing that clean, all of these small things, they start ramping up. And Age of Empires is a lot a game about... it's a game that's very related to ramping up, to getting into a better position than your opponent, having that snowball going first. Great position of the elephant, a little bit lower would be better, some villagers can maybe not surround it on that side, but still a great position for the elephant. I would take those every day. This is a little bit more complicated. And 11 versus 4, it's... Oolong was the other one who got like 40 seconds of idle TC time on the previous game, right? But that's what I also say, idle TC time isn't everything. Even if you got more idle TC time on the previous game at the start, that's not what defines you as a... that's not what makes you win or lose a match. And let's see if this scout goes down. Hello Eisen, welcome to the stream. The scout will go down. Oh no, the scout survives. The scout survives. With so little health. This is basically now a useless, not useless, it's very useful scout, but it's a lot better to have a low life scout than to have a dead scout. Ooh, but now Goths with the pressure. Oolong once again will be the player to pressure first. We saw this on the previous game, and it's a contrast. In the first game, if I remember correctly, Chai was constant pressure in the first game of the tournament, in the round of 18. And now we see Oolong taking the lead, but Chai has also proven to be very hard to kill in his battle against Assam. Chai was constantly holding out. Chai is being a lot more on the defensive lately, but he does a great job in doing so. So here, while that's the problem of these pushings, you get distracted while that was happening, but yeah, it's hard to cause damage with the... I was wrong on not pressuring Chai early. And I mean, it's very easy to see those things after the fact. When you are playing when you are on the spot, it's a lot harder to do these things and to make to evaluate the decisions, especially decision making, and acknowledging the game state. Sometimes your opponent has no army at all and you just don't realize it because it's a matter of reading the game state. Yeah, this small pressure, oh, and just one villager kill. These small pushes with malicious, one villager kill is a win. It's one of those things, that tactics that are effective. Yeah, that's why you see this a lot. Even if your opponent is expecting this, even if they are reacting. There was a time, now it's not as common, where every single player was doing this, almost all of them, because it can be effective. Hello Turtle Tamer. We are seeing a great set by Oolong versus Chai. Oh, and now this one goes down, of course forcing idle time, but... Yeah, welcome to the semi... Ooh, and what's this? What is Chai planning? Chai with a counterattack. Chai with... Will he drop a turret? He's like, no, I won't... This time I won't be forced into offensive. He got a much better feudal time. The gods, with all the pressure and everything, they haven't clicked up to feudal yet. Yeah, Oolong is taking a lot of time to reach feudal. And now, a tower here to deny all of these resources. Yeah, he has stone. Chai has 5 out in stone. And this will be so hard. Because 2 more minutes until the gods reach feudal age. Chai is like, okay, previous game you got me on the defensive, not this time. But Chai has lost 2...
Go to Fiesta.
No, exactly. Oolong has lost 2 military units and hasn't killed a single villain yet. Full tower rush. And even walling the tower to not get... I'll be hopping on and off the screen to watch this, I hope. Nego, I mean, Chai will be in the final versus Earl Grey. Let's see. We have some long sets ahead of us. And ooh, the villagers even going here. They have a personal vendetta against that militia. You raided my... No one takes me away from my berries. Those are my berries. I will go to your home and I will punch you in the face for that. Yeah, but now this starts making life a lot more complicated for the gods. Because it's 1 tower now, but then it's another. Then you need to respond to so many things. You are losing your barracks. These can start... These tower rushes, I've been fighting against them. It's like, oh, it's only 1 tower. He has 4 idle villagers building them. It's not a lot of pressure. You start underestimating it, and suddenly things can go out of control very quickly when fighting off against the towers. Yeah, gods losing the barracks is huge. And now fighting off against the militia, and yeah, great job with the poles. And the poles, the stone miners also generate gold. It's one of the unique abilities of the poles. And keeps walling this makes it so much harder to deal with. Without these walls, the villagers can just throw in under the tower and hit the tower, and they can do surprisingly well against towers. With these palisades, they can't get into melee range, and if villagers want to hit that, they will have to pay a huge cost. Now even these start getting inside the range. Where's the military for... Oh, here they were. Yeah, idle TC time 2 minutes versus 2 minutes. It's... Well, this one is high skill matchup in it. Exactly. And this is exactly what we want from the semi-finals. These players are proving that they... Yeah, both are amazing. They are proving that, okay, I arrived at the semi-finals because I deserve it. It was not a fluke. I'm strong. This is what these players are telling us. And we see the towers. 3 towers. Lucky for... Not lucky, but for Oolong, he has a lot of ego here in the back. That's... The wood is in the back, a lot of wood in the back, gold in the back. That kinda diminishes the effectiveness of this push, but I like the archery range. Your opponent is in a position, a defensive position, he's pressured, and okay, let's not slow down, let's apply even more pressure. Yeah, I like this play. Sometimes you need to ease off the pressure and invest into your own economy, but look, the folwark, and folwark is a great building. And it makes your farms look nicer, but it also gives you extra food. And the farming eco will start to pay off for the poles. Poles have great eco, and if they start to get a good structure, if they start to get everything under control, they can start ramping up very quickly. And we see very strong poles. And if the economy starts to switch, and he goes to castle and then drops a castle here, he has the towers, then you add a castle to the pressure, and what will Oolong do? And it will be very important which player reaches the castle age first in this game, rather than yeah, it will be very hard to focus on this. Let's try to apply some counter pressure. And that's the thing about folwarks. You're building your farms further away from the town center often, and that leaves your villagers more exposed. So these, yeah, they can find quite a lot of damage, these man-at-arms. Good reaction by Chai. Still pressuring here the front. A lot of infantry coming out from the gods. But this is still not the point of the game where the gods have amazing economy, infinite infantry production. This is not the state that the gods want to be at. They want to be more solid, they want to have a huge infantry spam, and the poles... I just hate how slow the man-at-arms attack is. But yeah, Oolong cleared this. Complete contrast from militia, longswordsman. Yeah, the attack animation. And this isn't doing much, but it's still annoying. If you think Oolong can't just have his units going where he wants, this is a bothersome, and it's buying space for Chai, it's buying map control, and just 1 or 2 archers makes this army a lot stronger, and it makes it so that you can pressure these bloodlines. Constant pressure, never relenting, and got double beat-axe, wheelbarrow, against double beat-axe and horse collar, okay. Both with good eco upgrades. The archers have flashing, only 2 archers. Oh, okay, ooh, a stable. And this is something you don't see a lot, but it's very good. You have barracks, stable and archery range in feudal. That opens up your options, and in some games it can be just wasting wood, but in others this can be a great... Yeah, Oolong with a lot of floating gold. And that's what I said in the previous game. We saw in the previous game Oolong was floating almost no economy. When you are doing pressuring, it's a lot easier to manage your own economy. Oolong is having to deal with so much things. He has to deal with this army. If he stops managing this, he can lose the game. So he needs to focus on this, but on the behind all of this, the eco gets weaker. But both with almost equal TC time, a little bit more for Oolong. Both with the same number of villagers exactly. Chai has an amazing KD right now, but everything can happen, and good reaction to this push. Yeah, 21 minutes, and this is very common in the higher elo games. But yeah, Chai was the first one to click to castle, and this is huge. If he now moves to stone and drops a castle, it could be even here, just to deny all of this farming. You are protected by the towers, because there's no response to a castle in feudal age other than denying it. Once it's up, there's absolutely nothing you can do. Oolong is holding very well. He has more food eco than Chai, and he can still pressure back. Yeah, this isn't... I think Chai is in a better position, but this game is not decided. Just one moment can completely turn this game around. And ooh, I was talking about stone, maybe. I think the Poles were mining some stone here, and they ran out of stone, and now they need to move here. I think that's the only reason why they aren't mining stone. It's because of the position. It's a very forward stone. And this is a map that doesn't have a lot of stone. Chai doing so much pressure in this game. Yeah, complete contrast from the previous one. The entire map has 2,100 stone, 2,100 stone. And that's because Chai has already mined a lot of it. Ooh. Oh, but the scout spotting this is huge. This could be like a safe spot, but now Chai knows that there are farms there. If I want to cause more damage, there will always be a place there. Yeah, Oolong getting ahead with the eco, but yeah, Chai spotting the north farms is very big for him. And now 2 stables, and knowing of this Pole's cavalry is great, and knowing of these farms is just the type of information you want. And he bought stone. He doesn't need to mine, and the exact place, I mean, I said it here. Here is also, yeah, this is a great place for a castle. This can be game ending. And the units need to fight the army, they need to deny the castle, the tower is here making their lives more complicated. Oh, just 2 houses here to wall, and the entire army will have to navigate a lot more. Oh, Oolong calls the GG. GG, yeah, Oolong was in such a tough position. And it's what I talk about game sense. He hasn't clicked to castle yet, has a lot of floating gold, and this was the complete opposite from the previous one. That's why I say you can't judge a player just by a game alone. Yeah, very nice games. Both of them 1-1, both of them with an amazing performance. 2 completely different games. We are seeing 2 very even players. I'm calling it now. We might see this go into 4-3. We might see 1-1 for the start. This tells me that we are in for a ride. I'm even getting some more chai. That's what I'm drinking. Masala chai. Yeah, I agree, Earl Timur. This feels so high elo. And that's the thing about preparation. Probably these players here are playing some of the... I don't know their entire games, but when you are 1100 elo, you can play some games very well and then some others very poorly. I feel like these players are playing in a very high condition. And both of them make the other look worse, let's say, because for example, when you are looking at a 1100 player versus an 800 player, it's easier to have like low idle TC time. You look like a even better if you are fighting against a lower elo. When both players are similar elo, they do so much to make the opponent's life so much harder, so much pressure, so much splitting of armies. The game becomes so much more complicated that both players are forced to do more mistakes. They may look weaker, but no, it's just they are fighting an opponent that makes their life so much more complicated. I was visibly tired. I trained for news for a couple of days and even still third game, but let's see how things go. And we don't know the time zones from the players. And if you know, Assam, please do not comment on the time zones for the players, because I prefer to not know that information. That's why I try to pay as less information as attention as possible to the timings and everything. I only intervene in times of need. But now we have a victory for the Poles. Exactly. A defeat for the Goths. And I was about to say, it showed in Capture Age, the Goths produced 30 military, 30 men-at-arms against 7. The Goths actually produced a lot more military, but it's the thing of Chai was applying so much pressure, the Goths couldn't get a mass, their troops just went forward and kept dying one after the other, because in resource collected, now I'm suing, both players had exactly the same amount of resources collected, exactly the same amount. It was that Oolong was under pressure, so his military couldn't become efficient. That was the main difference. Chai was forcing an efficiency out of Oolong. And I was here updating this, exactly, and Socotra has been played. And I like the decision from Chai of, okay, I've just lost against my opponent applying a lot of pressure, and now I'm going to pick a small map and apply even more pressure. The mind games and everything also play a huge role. At least Mongols didn't lose, that's all that matters. It'll be a sheer game willpower. Yeah, willpower, energy, endurance will play a huge role. I need to add you after the tournament countdown. It's rare to see another horde, bro. The Mongols fans. And here we have the possible maps are Gold Rush or Ghost Lake, exactly. And we have Chai versus Oolong. Let me just ensure the positions are correctly. They are. And we have Chai as the Spanish and Oolong has the Mongols. Ooh! Ooh, the Mongols versus Spanish. These are two top tier civs. Excuse me. These are two great civs and they can do a lot of interesting things. If we see Mangudai starting to get massed, and that's one of the differences. Mangudai are more dangerous the more massed they are. Of course, Kongs as well, but in small numbers, Kongs are a lot more dangerous than Mangudai. 6 conquistadors can ruin the life for... we have a resident throat singer here. Yeah, 6 Kongs at the right timing can demolish the Mongols' economy. But if Mongols start getting more Mangudai, if they start getting into a critical spot, then they dominate the match. We see Oolong here with the gold in the back, the stone in the back, 1 stone forward, a very nice spawn. Yeah, also golden stone in the back for Chai. Good word lines. Feel like Oolong's map is just a tiny bit... oh, this word line. This word line is amazing. Yeah, I prefer Oolong's map just because of this side is very easy to wall. I tried throat sing once and I could not speak another 2 days. Oh, I wouldn't even try it. Yes, the scout vision. It's so easy to scout with the Mongols. That's the one thing I'm jealous of the Mongols. If I ever play Mongols as my main civ, it won't be because of the Mangudai, it will be because of this. So satisfying. It's so easy to scout with the Mongols. Of all of there, it's not because of the hunt, it's not because of the Mangudai. No. This. Of course, if we are talking seriously, Mongols have such great bonuses that this can be considered one of the smallest of them. It's a good bonus, but Mongols' bonus are so amazing. But yeah, it feels good. Yeah, you get used to the Mongol scouting, and then when you switch to other civs, you're like, what's this? Why can't I scout like them? I like how both scouts' paths are almost mirrored. Yeah, exactly. The scout's pathing very mirrored, two players who know what to do, but the Mongol scout is just an amazing unit. I'm curious how fast the common trend so far for Gold Rush has been one of the players dominates feudal, and then he gets enough space to get to the hill. But these players have been going very back and forth in feudal. I'm hoping and I'm expecting both of these players to fight a huge battle in feudal, a constant battle of I'm 1 unit ahead, now I'm 2 units ahead, now he's 3 units ahead, back and forth, and one of them will click to castle first. And let's see. Win.
Monday?
Billion Armamentu.
Both players very clean, pushing in the huntables with the Mongols. That makes complete sense. And I wonder, I've talked about. Oh, that's something I completely forgot. Yes, Mangudai take longer to become stronger than. Oh, this hurts. This hurts for the Mongols. As I said, and these players are very even, so the matches are being a lot more tiring for both of them. After the matches they've played already, this is bound to happen. And as the tournament progresses, I feel like we are going to see this happening more and more. Even though they are amazing players, they are fighting off against other amazing players and they are feeling the tiredness. But yeah, I was talking about the Mangudai, but we can see, once again, the Mongol Step Lancer. And if it's Step Lancers, you don't need a huge mess like the Mangudai. Just a few of them and you can apply a lot of pressure, but then you are facing off against Kongs. And I've never seen Kongs versus Step Lancers, but I feel like the Step Lancers will get completely destroyed by Conquistadors. Oh, yeah, no, he didn't move them back. I don't think this will go wrong. And what's the scouting? Yeah, he stopped scouting because he was pushing deer. And the opponent, yeah, they haven't scouted each other. Chai with the early walls. I like this. Chai probably thinking, I will play on defensive, because Chai's goal is Castlage. Chai's goal is Conquistadors. This can be one of the weaknesses of the Spanish, actually. They are so strong in certain aspects, even though they are very versatile, the opponents can sometimes just blind counter them. They think, okay, I'm just going to prepare to fight against Kongs because it will be Kongs. I will apply pressure in feudal. That's one of the problems of the Spanish as a civ. And here, just one house, and you are fully walled. And Oolong's completely open. Yeah, this tree is the MVP. MVP of the tournament. Everyone salute in chat for the pixelized tree. Oh, relic spawns, I feel like kind of even. This relic is very nice for. I mean, it's. Oh, it has this. You can wall this here, and you can wall this here. Now the scout is here. They both got to fill up at the same time. But yeah, Oolongs. Mongols. Not Oolongs. Oolong with the Mongols. Look at his eco. Look at the food. Yes, Chai wants to go quickly to Castle H. But he still... Both players will arrive at Castle H very quickly. Ooh. Yeah, probably the Step Lancers. Second building going up for the Mongols. Then he just needs a little bit of gold. Yeah, going on gold. I wonder who will click up first. It will be so even. Very clean execution by both of them. Both going for the quick castle. I feel like Chai might be able to click up faster. I want Step Bros. Yes, Step Lancers. Yeah, Chai was first. The Mongols did a great job, but it was a lack of gold. And ooh, Chai has a lot of stone. Yeah, I mean, as I said, the Spanish are very good with the Kongs. Yeah, that stone, and I would not go, because the game is very neck and neck, I would not go with an overly aggressive castle. Just, yeah, I would prefer the center. It could be the center or even here. I wouldn't, or a defensive. I wouldn't castle drop my opponent right here, because the most important thing of this castle is production. You want to be able to produce the Kongs, and you want map control. And dropping a castle forward can be a great way to have your opponent then start pushing back. You start losing the castles, you start losing steam, your opponent gets to imp first, your castle is completely defenseless. Yeah, I would prefer the castle here. Just castle the middle. Castle the middle and then drop a TC next to it. That would be my play, but let's see if Chai agrees with me. Does not need to drop near the buildings, only get enough forward to get near his base. I feel like this is so important. Let's see what Chai's decision, but this is arguable. Each player, if there was one better decision, it will be like, okay, this guy tells you that you should drop the castle there, and we wouldn't have any discussion. This is very personal. Oh yeah, good. I like this place for the castle. I like this. This for me is an excellent place for this first castle. You secure this goal, you have the Kong production safe, you are not in... Yeah, I think defensive castle here, for me, it was the right call. Problem with castle drop enemies is that you have to keep up pressure. You don't your castle will go down, probably your... Yeah, castle dropping your enemy is a very good way to win a game, but it's also a very good way to lose a game. Basically. Even if the castle goes up, you might feel like, okay, I have a castle in my opponent's face, the game is won. It can backfire very quickly. But I really enjoy this castle placement here from Chai. Oolong is also in Imp, and Step Lancers, of course. We've seen them before. Eco upgrades, ooh, Oolong is missing double B-Rex. This is... Of course, you wanted to reach Castle H as fast as possible, but this is... If this doesn't get researched quickly, this can start harming you in the long run. Yes, and this is open. Kongs can go through here. The Mongols... Maybe they think this is sealed, or that is sealed, but this is open. Oolong is not fully walled, but yeah, the Step Lancers are here. And I'm curious, are Kongs the counter to Step Lancers? Both moving out at the same time.
See?
They won't run into each other. Oh, that's the wrong way to go. So much things happening at the same time. What are you doing, Step Lancers? The Step Lancers will go in faster than the Kongs. The Kongs are rather than counter applying pressure. Oh, good reaction. Instead of applying pressure, they are going. Yeah, I think it depends on the numbers. Yeah, this is the thing. The thing is, Step Lancers rely a lot, in comparison to Knights, on their mobility and added range. I feel like the Kongs are a great counter to Step Lancers. Because one of the main advantages of Step Lancer is that small range increase. Yeah, it depends on mic ring. Kongs have even more range, and they do a lot of damage. They are gunpowder units, so they have a lot of damage. They are strong against armored opponents. And I feel like, as the scalability is also a thing, and I feel like the number of Kongs increasing is more dangerous than the number of Step Lancers increasing. I feel like as more and more Kongs start gathering, they become able to just delete the Step Lancers, and they become easier to micro. Yeah, Mangudai. Mangudai don't have that problem. Mangudai are a very scalable unit. Mangudai are one of the best units in the game. And that's the thing. The Step Lancers are good to apply pressure, to cause damage. They are not a good core unit to an army. In comparison, Knights are a much better core unit. Elite Skirms. Skirms could be also a great answer against the Kongs. These are 9 Kongs. And the way is open. The Spanish are being able to do their game. And I've said it, in all games we've seen the Spanish, I've said it. Fighting against this is so hard. And GG, Chai is victorious. We see it was about the timings, and if the Mongols could get the Step Lancers, if they could get just a little bit quicker to Castle Age and get into the opponent's space. Yeah, both players very clean execution. If the Step Lancers got into the opponent's base, if they got to castle a bit sooner, then Chai's economy is a mess, but Chai had enough time to do... Chai the Mongol Crusher had enough time to do his build, he had enough time to get the conk numbers up, and now Oolong didn't have any response prepared for this. If Oolong had some skirms, if they had some siege, something, but yeah, both players wanted to apply pressure, and Chai was able to do it more efficiently. And very well played for both of them. And Oolong started winning, but now we see the 2-1. And I love this back and forth. I have no idea. And this was Oolong's home map. So Chai winning on Oolong's map. This can be quite huge for the overall set. Yeah, this was a very high level match. This set is being very high level. We see Gold Rush being used, and we see that the Spanish defeated the Mongols. I'm sorry, Kradentost, your favorite, and I'm sorry to all the fans of the Mongols, but this was not their match. And yeah, Oolong started 1-0, but now you have Chai with a 2-1. It's amazing to see this and to not know which player will win and things like that. Both players have similar playstyles, so the map should not be a... Yeah, I agree. Only if like one of them was a water player or something like that, but no, I think none of them are a water player. So match 4 is a forced map. We are having 4 lakes for the first time in a tournament. I wonder if both of these players are, yes, 4 lakes, or they're like, no, I hate 4 lakes. Why did why did the organization put 4 lakes into the set? 4 lakes, what is that? And here we are at 4 lakes. It's interesting, as soon as Shai starts getting more offensive, he gets the win. T90 map 11, exactly. And here we have one second idle TC time for both. I only know cross. Exactly, what's 4 lakes? I only know cross. I didn't want to have custom maps because we have low elo players and some could get confused. For some players the drafting and everything was already confusing enough, so I prefer to keep 4 lakes instead of using cross or something. But yeah, we have a lot of salmon here in the waters. This is over... How much food is this? It's like 5,000 food here. Even before... Yeah, 5,000 food in each lake. Yeah, 4 lakes. I love 4 lakes. Such a strategic map because you have the standard looking map, like if it was Arabia, but then we have the 4 lakes in the corner. And this is a lot of food. And you don't need even to build fish traps or something. This is food up for the grab. And... For example, if one of the players rushes behind the opponent's base and docks it, he can deny food. And you are fighting for gold, you are fighting for wood, you are fighting for map control, you are fighting for villagers, but you are also fighting for the 4 lakes, the name of the map. He said the name. And this can be a very hard map to play. This is a hard map to play well and even harder map to perfect. Yeah, both players going... I prefer Oolong with 4 on wood already. You want to get the docks because that's another production building. That's like a second TC. You want to get the docks up. How are both of them for us? And we have Byzantines versus Bengalis. And Byzantines, we've seen them. Very defensive civ, great cataphracts, and fast fire ship. I know that the tournament versions of the classic maps have, but for me to prepare this map and everything because the tournament, because I needed to have everything prepared in time for the tournament. It was already such a rush. If I even wanted to check the tournament versions of map and everything, I wouldn't have time to prepare everything. Ooh, Chai has more idle time. Oh, now it's so long again. Still, I feel none of them have the advantage. If the Japanese kick, they could make sushi out of all of that salmon. Yes, and sushi will buff the morale of units. And Bengalis. Are Bengalis the... Which one are the Bengalis? I'm mixing up my civs here. Yeah, now... Yeah, Oolong always with 30 seconds of idle time. I feel like... This feels like... I wasn't paying attention, but there's a point where you start hunting the boar, where you need to force drop off. I feel like Bengalis are... Yes, Bengalis are the ones with cheaper vils, exactly. You are absolutely correct. And they get 2 extra vils each age. Of course, this is our first tournament so far. So good, I'm having so much fun this tournament. Yeah, actually... Yeah, don't worry, I don't think... I was just defending myself. I never take criticism the wrong way. Of course, there's criticism like, oh, the tournament sucks. If it was something like that, I would. But yeah, I do agree, and there's some things some players have gave some comments on the cheaper views are for Hindustanis, okay. Some players have commented on things, so we could do this and that better, and that feedback is always very welcome. And yeah, tournament maps for a future version is something that definitely should be on my list. Yeah, exactly, that's not criticism, that's just hate talk, exactly. You're absolutely correct, Kraventost. Constructive criticism is appreciated. Hate talk is not. You did excellent job, no huge mistakes, good casting, clean schedule, everything. Yeah, thank you very much for the positivity. And I will be able to access the chat room after this, because I don't want to spoil myself, to know which players will have qualified to the final. After this stream, I will check the final room stream and check if the players will be able to play tomorrow or on Sunday, and I will communicate it as quickly as possible. Original schedule was Saturday, tomorrow, but maybe the players won't be able. Yeah, great job with the casting. Thank you very much, thank you very much. I think the biggest mistake you made is not forcing all players to play Mongols every match. The Mongol tournament. Other than that, pretty good. Thank you. But yeah, and picking a hidden format for my first tournament was not didn't make my life easier. But I'm glad I challenged myself to do this. Walling and let me 3 versus 3. Yeah, both with equal timings on water. A little bit more idle TC time. They both will arrive to fiddle at the exact same time. And let's see, there's so many options in 4 Lake. So many options. A player can try to sneak a villager and instead of going for these lakes, try to ruin your opponent's lakes. They can try to be the first to get to these 2 neutral lakes and try to contest them. The scout there doesn't get killed. There's so many options, so many decisions to be made in 4 Lakes. It's such a strategic map. From a competitive aspect, 4 Lakes and Cross is one of my favorite maps. That's why I put it in the first maps. 4, 5 from the Bengalis, okay. Yeah, Oolong advanced to fiddle. Now the Chai will arrive right after them. Ooh, stables. So much fishing is making me hungry. Stables, so... Stables is good, because I have an additional shout out for today. First shout out to Fernando for the great tournament. Second shout out to my fiance for being cool with me, spending so much time watching streams. Yes! Thank you, Miss Mingatoni and every fiance and every... or husband or any supportive person here. That, I mean... If you are someone that has a busy schedule, you have work, you have wife, maybe some have kids and everything, it's so hard to say, okay, now for the next 4 or 5 hours I will be playing games and watching streams and everything. Please bear with me. That's a huge favor to ask. So shout out to the players, but also shout out to everyone who is supporting the players behind the scenes. The ref. Oh, hail Mingetoni's fiance. Not the thing that the taunt says, of course. Both players walling up. But as what I was saying, and thank you very much for the shout out, Mingetoni. But unfortunately, I'll have to leave the stream for tonight. I have 10 second work around. I'll definitely watch the uploaded games. Thank you, Fernando. You get it. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And I know it's hard to be on the streams. People are working in some time zones. People are sleeping in others. That's why I prefer YouTube. That's why I do YouTube content, because the VODs are very accessible. It's very easy to reach. And I'm very happy that this tournament will be on my channel. It will be on the live section. I feel like this is a great addition. I'm proud to have the Concealed Teacup as part of my channel's history. And thank you all for being a part of that history. But yeah, both players walling up, and as I was saying, this is a map where map control is very important. And why I enjoy the Scouts play is that even if you don't get a lot of kills, you can go to this lake, you can go to this lake, and the Scouts will allow you to attack and defend on all places of the map. Alright, thanks for showing up and playing at all. Hope you enjoy watching the whole facets of the tournament, and hope you participate in future events, for sure. Yeah, and we are getting emotional, quote-unquote, but this is not the finals are still tomorrow or Sunday, or let's see. This is only the semi-finals. There's still... We are almost over, but there's still some more to cook. And both players doing an amazing job in this best of 7. The Oolong got inside, but yeah, it's hard to pressure with at this age with the spearmans and everything, and it's hard to cause damage. No villagers were lost yet. Some of them are low. Distanize the scouts, and the spearmen, more than causing huge amounts of damage, they are now being very annoying to deal with. Oh, one of the villagers may go down. A villager goes down. Wait, I know now. Ooh. Scout goes down. Mingeton is Earl Grey. That for sure. That's a strong possibility. Ooh, and I like this defensive tower. I like this defensive tower. It will make your life a lot easier in the long run. Very possible. Yeah, Mengatoni, for those of you who don't know, is 1110. He's the strongest player registered in the tournament, elo-wise. Yeah, the double mining camp, it's very interesting. Maximum efficiency. Leaving the house there to allow... What? Oh, there's a spearman. No. Ah, it's there. The scout attack. Oh, and yeah, this is what can start ramping up. So far this was just pressure, some farms in the back. A lot of fishing. 12 fishing ships versus 10, okay. But this is why map control is important. This will ramp out of control. Yeah, Is Gone Rain and the one Drooster are 10,063 and 10,061. They could... and Earl Grey can also beat Chai or Oolong, honestly. The level is so high, it depends just on the preparation, on the playstyle of the players now. Okay, be right back, guys. We'll make sure nothing interesting happens while I'm away, okay, Fernando? It's the most important job for the next 30 seconds. Okay, let's see. Oh, elephants! Elephants! This is interesting. The first time we've seen... No, Mr. Fix Fernando's capture. It's Mingatoni is Earl Grey. But yeah, we have elephants. This is the first time we see battle elephants, not police elephants, being played in a tournament. Oh, and this scout, if it gets unnoticed for a long time and opens a hole here and then a follow-up comes, this can be trouble. Currently, Is Gone Rain is 1195. Ooh! Something interesting immediately happens and Grantos leaves, exactly. Elephants! This basically will be about the timings once again. Oolong is setting up to be in a great position. If Oolong doesn't get punished quickly, he will be super solid with the 3 lakes, 3 out of 4 lakes and everything. But if Chai gets the timing right, if Chai gets the elephants on the way, if Chai starts applying pressure before Oolong can stabilize, before Oolong can start capitalizing from that economy, then Chai can win this with the timing. Timings will be very important once again. Because, yes, they are both on 1 TC, but it's 3 super efficient docks versus 2 docks, and with... Oh, when this is down, this can be big. Okay, the scout sees this. Scout sees, and this dock is a non-efficient dock because it's so many... 4 lakes is so hard. There's so many things to focus on. It's so easy to have one of the docks forgotten. Yeah, but 27 on food for Oolong, and that's because of the fish. That Kev goes down there. The scout working on another house. Now he sees an elephant. It's only one. But this can also tell, and the best counter against elephants, it's hard to manage, but it's by far monks. But they are hard to manage. But yeah, Pikeman can also do a great job. The upgrades, Oolong has a little bit more vehicle upgrades. You're back, Kratos. Elephants happened! Look at them go! We have elephants from Chai. And while Oolong is taking 3 lakes, but this lake is doing nothing. Ooh, Vulcan Arrow. Crossbowmans. Ooh, crossbowmans and elephants. Sanctity for the elephants, exactly. Got a relic. Oh, let's look at Oolong. Oolong has the monastery but doesn't have any relics yet. But both of them, especially Oolong. Oolong with this much on food. 30 on food. 30 on food is insane. And it's the fishing eco. I wish he started producing from this stock as well. But with 30 on food, he can click to whip in no time. The goal, but yeah, Chai will get there first. Chai will get him first, and in this game, where both of them are being defensive. Oh, and Oolong also 3 TCs. Oolong, but also he also has. I would say Oolong can be pressured with the timing because Oolong is setting up for future success. But he also has a military advantage, and the military advantage can buy him time and make sure that this starts to pay off. This starts to pay off. This starts to pay off. So, and the fish here is running out, and that will make this lake will require fish traps, and it will reduce the efficiency of this food production by a lot. Because then you need more wood and everything. Yeah, but Oolong, this economic unit count will start to skyrocket soon. The Bengalis need to get... They can get very strong upgrades. I think Bengalis are one of... If I'm not forgetting... If I'm not mistaken things... yes, Chai should make more TCs before reaching it. I agree. And he generates more villagers and everything from the TCs. I think if Bengalis get to super late game, they have one of the best late games in the game. But if the Byzantines get to 200 pop before, more pop counters less pop. I say that all the time, but it's true. And Byzantines are also good in late game. I feel Bengalis can be better, but Byzantines are also very strong. Yeah, but 100. This has been a very passive game, a super passive game, and Oolong is starting to run away with it. He was greedy in a way. He expanded a lot, went to the 3 lakes, and Chai didn't punish. Oolong has full map control. Relics wise, Oolong has 2. Oh, this screen, I want it like this, exactly. 2-2 in relics. Okay. Just one fishing chip here. You're making me suffer, Oolong. You have all of this food available. Yeah, but now Chai is imp, and now Oolong is probably thinking, oh, I should click to him as soon as possible. Because 1 or 2 well-placed castles, some pressure, and everything can start flipping this game around. Yeah, 6 military. We've talked about this. When Chai doesn't get on the offensive, Oolong is so good at his balanced playstyle. We are seeing Oolong playing his playstyle, playing how he wants to play, and he's very good in this style. Yeah, we see almost double the population. Even without battles, we have 4-8 KD. This is just Oolong being very good with the economy. And maybe he knows 4 lakes better. A lot of players can underestimate the importance of the 4 lakes in 4 lakes. Or they are more... It happens a lot, players are more used to Arabia, and they play this more of an Arabia style. But playing 4 lakes with the lakes makes you a lot stronger, and I like this castle. You're playing against someone who is imp, don't go aggressive. Because then they build a defensive castle, they get some traps down, and they destroy. But this castle, defending on a hill, defending the gold, defending the stone, defending the military production, this is a great castle. This is the most important hill in the map, I think. The second most important is this. Oh, is there a relic there? Oh, this is the final relic, okay. Oh, and if the monk could convert the docks, that will be a great play. I don't think they have... Oh, devotion, okay. Partisan tactics. Yeah, he saw... It's funny, he saw 1 elephant and he's prepared to counter them. And elite elephant archers. Yeah, ooh, this is the moment now. Oolong can cause a lot of damage. Chai will start getting strong now. But Chai will start getting strong. Oolong is strong. That's the key difference. And now, I feel like Chai had a window to pressure and he didn't. Now the tables have turned. Now Oolong's economy has paid off. Now Oolong is super strong. And now Oolong needs to pressure. And such a great game sense by... he has won games by game sense alone, Oolong. This is the time you need to strike. You're up against 11 military. Your opponent will soon start having lots of elite elephant archers, elephants, strong, very strong unit. This is one of the hardest unit comps to counter. Yeah, probably waiting for imp, waiting for the upgrades, but this waiting for imp and waiting for the upgrades can give your opponent the time they need. The only thing that makes you safer now is that you have map control. So if you start erasing your opponent's army, they will quickly run out of gold to replenish. This is a very costly build. And you have more space, and more space equals more resources. And this fish is almost over. The snappers. And yeah, he moves forward. Okay, only he moves forward from there to there. Yeah, let's go, let's go. And this is only one elephant. You have... I know it's an elephant, it looks scary, but you have a lot of horses. Yes, take those fights. You want to take the elephants before they mess up. You have imp now. You are fully popped. This is the time you need to apply pressure. Because if you lose units, they just get replenished. You're housed. You're constantly housed. So now every single minute without action is just you building up a bank. And banks are useful, but they don't win games. Yeah, like this 3000 wood, it doesn't win you the game. What can win you the game is converting that into military, and you can't convert that into military while you have 200 pop. And some traps here would be great as well to pressure this DC. But yeah, elephant archers are a great unit, but they lack numbers. Numbers are huge. And so much extra damage from the halberdiers. The halberdiers melt the elephants. The elephants can't get a mass, they can't get structure, they can't get into the critical number of units, and it's such a massive army from Oolong. And now Chai can realize, oh no, I need units. But oh, nice looking castle. But whatever you do now, it should be done. Of course, this is easy to speak. It should be done a while ago. It's so easy when both players get into this mentality of booming. It's so easy to miss the timings and to not understand the game state, and to be like, I will just have faith that my opponent won't attack for the next X amount of minutes. It's so easy to lose games like this, and to have your tempo being off on the games that are more economically centered. Oh, siege elephant, armored elephant. But now, yeah, 200 pop versus 100. This was a game won by economy and strategy and decision making. This was not micro. This was not the fancy plays. This was. I feel like Oolong knows this map better, and that made a difference. And the early pressure that Oolong applied also mentally forced Chai to be more on the defensive, and also both of these players must be so tired, and they are only halfway through the set. Yeah, but this is what's scary. If this mass starts getting up, and this is exactly what Oolong needs to do. Oolong needs to ensure that the mass of elephant archers doesn't turn out of control, because elephant archers are a great unit. I like the castle there, helping with the battle. And you see how long they take to go down. But Oolong has so much, and Oolong has so much in the queue as well. 13 halberdiers in queue, 8 halberdiers in queue. Now Paladin on the way, fully upgrades, while Chai has almost no upgrades, either eco or military. Oh, Chai, this gold is great for Chai. Yeah, double the pop. That makes a huge difference. Getting wood, yeah, now it's a time where the player's bank starts to diminish, and the 9 this gold is huge for Oolong, but this gold is what's keeping Chai in the game. If this gold goes out, Chai is out of the game. And yeah, the trebuchets now, because you have the army to support, even though Chai can build trebuchets. Oh, Rathas! Oh, I love the look of this unit. And this, for those who don't know, this is one of the units that can switch can be a ranged unit or a melee unit. You can exchange the weapons from the units. Yeah, now this is hard because your production is the enemy's army is in the middle of your production. Well, I like the second castle next to the first one, but Chai is fighting an uphill battle. Both players sharing the gold. If one of them noticed, just drop a tower there. Oolong lost quite a bit to the castles, and it can happen. You are in Oolong's position and then you start losing. And if Chai had a lot of production, imagine this amount of wood and food being converted into skirmishers and halves, or halberdiers and hussars. But I feel like skirms and halves. Yes, the elephants are good, but with a huge army of skirms and halves, with all of this production, you could yeah. This 1500 wood for 210 gold. I'm not a fan of this. I would prefer add a bunch of archery ranges and start spamming, or barracks and start spamming halberdier. But of course you don't have the tax for the halberdiers nor the skirms. But yeah, really rough position for Chai. And Oolong played this so well. He has 142 eco units. Yeah, 10k more resources. GG. GG. I feel like this was a style difference. Oolong was playing... This game was more oriented towards Oolong's playstyle, basically. And Oolong executed it very well. Chai also played really well, but they were placed into a very hard position. Ooh, and I see all of these monasteries, and then didn't see a lot of monks. Yeah, I feel like... And also, both players are very tired. But very well played, both of you. And 2-2! We are 1-0, then 2-1, and now 2-2. Everything's... dead even. We have a set! We have a set again of two amazing players. And the matches have been so different, everything can happen. We had 4 lakes being played, and now we have Hideout. We have Chai's map. And we had the Bengal... No, we had the Byzantines winning against the Bengalis. Exactly. And now, usually I wait until the end of the set, but because this is a longer set, and I want to have... Yeah, this will be 24-hour stream. Today's stream could even go for longer than the quarterfinals one. Let's see. Technically, theoretically speaking, the quarterfinals should be the longest, but if both sets go for 3, that will be 14 matches. That can be a lot, but yeah, amazing set. I have no idea who is going to win. I'm just going to take not a super long break, just a quick break to replenish my energy, because these are long sets, and I'll be right back to continue the great match of Chai versus Oolong. I hope you are enjoying this, because I sure am. Hello, hello! We are back to this amazing set of Chai versus Oolong. And we are 2-2. Any player can take this. Ooh. And whoever is going to fight them in the final, good luck, because these are two of the best players. They completely deserve their place in the semi-final. It's devastating that one of them will be going home tonight, but Chai, Oolong. I'm 1200 elo and climbing. I need to say. But you two are beasts. Of course, you make mistakes like any single player, but I feel like you are playing at very high level. People in chat have told you, have said, oh, this feels like 1300, this feels like 1400. Yeah, this matchup is basically a final. I hope the tournament has motivated you both to keep trying, and I hope if I make another Concealed Teacup in this format, that you won't be able to register because you have too much of a high elo. I hope you are motivated to play more ranks, and whoever lost and went home, the result, of course we all want to win, we are competitive people, the result is just a technicality. You are both amazing players, we could cut the set right now, it's 2-2, both deserve the win, let's go home, both play different styles, they played amazingly, they have amazing game sense, amazing game vision. Let's just cut the set right here, it's 2-2, Concealed Teacup is over, let's give the title to both of them. Of course, we are not here for that, we are here to see who wins, and I'm very... You two, Chai and Oolong, and the staff working behind the scenes are the only ones who know who win. Oh, and the other finalists, because now you are communicating. We here in chat, I don't know if Kranatos is one of the finalists, maybe. I have no idea who is going to win this, and that's what makes it so exciting. And it will be the tiny things, it will be the map pool. I wonder if this was 7 games on Arabia, for example, who would have won? I feel like if this was 7 games on Arabia, it would still be 4-4, 4-4, 2-2, and then 4-3, I hope. Even if it's 4-2, both of you deserve this. Amazing play by both of you. Don't know if it will be 4-2 or 4-3, but both results reflect the quality of the two players. Let me prepare the match here. And we are back on Hideout, exactly. And we have here Oolong on the left side of the screen, playing as the Malay. Ooh, Malay are very strong civ. And Chai with the Bohemians, and we've seen the Bohemians, we've seen the Hussite wagons. Oh, was Chai the player who did the Hussite wagon? Was Chai the player who did the Hussite wagon before? They were, weren't they? And yeah, the one Drooster is the player who loves you pudding, who loves phosphorus. We could see, yes, we could see Chai here doing the Hussite wagon rush. We can see them, and I think Chai is the one Drooster, and Is Gone Rain is Oolong. That's my prediction. And we could... I hope this match has a Hussite wagon push. Of course, Hideout, one of the things I love about playing in Hideout. There are things I like in Hideout and things I dislike. I feel like there was a time I loved Hideout, then I hated Hideout, and now I really enjoy Hideout once again. And one of the things I enjoy is, okay, the opening is easy. Scouting is easier, getting to know everything, you know where the wall line is. It's such a relief. I'm not a huge fan of Arabia because that's overly defensive, but in Hideout, these palisade walls, yes, they are walls, no, they are not strong. They can quickly fall to any kind of feudal pressure. So let's see if any player goes for the feudal pressure, if both goes arena. I don't know what I said, but yeah, I wanted to say that arena, I was not a huge fan. I've been casting dozens of matches this week. I'm allowed to be a little bit tired. You said Arabia. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's arena that I'm not the greatest fan of. And that's why it's not on the map pool. But bases are quite close, which is very defensive, as everyone knows. And I wonder if we are going to see feudal pressure or both fast castle. If I was in this matchup, I would be, if I was remembering the civs and everything, that this tournament for me, and I hope for you players as well, has taught me a lot about strategies. Now, the Bohemian Hussite wagon rush will never leave my mind. The Mongol step lancer push, the Spanish conquistadors. I know how those builds are, but now I've seen them being utilized, being executed. I feel like I understand them a lot better. Exactly, the Bohemians can go fast castle to the wagon drop, and Malay have good infantry. If I was the Malay player, I would go feudal rush. Sometimes people underestimate the power of a feudal pressure on hideout. If I was Malay, I would go feudal pressure with some militia and archers, and then on the back I would be adding farms, adding eco, and try to outboom my opponent. And even if that didn't win me the game, that would buy me, I would have military advantage, and that would buy me space to prepare for any Hussite wagon rush. But let's see, I could be reading this completely wrong. Maybe Chai is not thinking about the Hussite wagon at all. Maybe he's thinking, okay, I'm going to wall, go super late game, build some Hufnisse. Let's see. The Bohemians are a great civ. I think there's watching this game, this tournament. I don't know about you guys, but it makes me want to play all the civs. I want to play Mongols. I want to play Bohemians. I want to play them all. I want to play them all and play them as well. And another shout out to these players. We all play a lot on Arabia. It's very easy to play with your comfort pick in your favorite map. But here you need to adapt. You need to pick different civs. You need to play in different maps. It's, as I said, they are performing very well, and this is hard. And you know that this will be streamed. You know that people will be watching. This is a hard place to be in. So, and the fact that they are bringing such a high level to such a hard settings is amazing. Yeah, gotta play them all. And that's why I like how some of the pro players do that. They separate. Okay, today I'm going to play try hard training comfort picks, and today I'm going to pick random civs and off meta builds and trade them. Because sometimes off meta can be the right choice for the matchup. Yes, Hussite wagons can be considered cheesy, but sometimes cheese is the way. Oh, even that's... These players are so high level, even getting the... If I tried to do that, I would mess everything up. He knew that the villagers would start to repel the deer, so he got the villagers away so that the deer was slaughtered at the exact right place. And this is a... Watching it execute cleanly like this, it seems easy. When you are in the game, it's so easy to mess up, and then you're like... and mismanaging everything, mismicroing, and then you are losing... production. Ooh, barracks from the Bohemians. So this is not a pure fast castle. If this was fast castle, like the fastest fast castle, it would be blacksmith and market, because those are the two buildings that don't have another prerequisite. I mean, I think you need the mill for the market, but mill is part of your build order. Well, if you build a barracks for a stable or a archery range, that makes your castle time just a tiny bit later, so it could be not an all-in fast castle. Archery range, yes. Ooh, and this is archer pressure. So this is not the... confirmed this is not the all-in Hussite wagon rush. We wouldn't be seeing this. Yeah, this is not the... Okay, this is a blacksmith, okay then. I mean, it could still be. I'm looking at the eco right now. Okay, maybe this is the... Will they all move to stone? Okay, maybe I spoke too soon. Maybe this is the all-in Hussite wagon rush. It's the lack of stone that surprises me. Oolong, feudal, and Oolong with the stables, okay. Yes, we see Castle Age being clicked. And now if this is Hussite wagons, you need the stone. Yeah, the lack of stone. And of course, players are tired. This could be someone who is now looking at the eco and thinks, oh, I forgot about the stone. Let's see. This hurts your... Yes, building farms. How's the farm number? Ooh. The fact that Oolong has a much better farming economy, that can start ramping up. Has an advantage. Oolong will arrive in Castle Age with a much more solid economy. If he wants to go to TC's production, it will be a lot easier with this economic balance to TC build production. You have a Chai, fast castle, but maybe crossbows, maybe siege. I'm curious about what Chai's game plan is. Because we see none on stone. Maybe he feels like... I mean, the Hussite wagon can work at a high level. I was thinking maybe he feels like that Hussite wagon wouldn't work against someone as strong as Oolong, but it could work. But let's see. Yeah, and this amount of farms, this is... I mean, if they were few farms, it could be because, okay, I don't want to leave this Zoom seeing both places. It could be, yeah, TCs. Okay, fast castle into TCs, into eco. As what say, if there were no farms, it could be, okay, I'm going all in on gold and wood to maximize the Hussite wagon production. Oh, and only one TC. Oh, yes, he's in Castle Age, only one TC. Ooh! Now Oolong is the one with the elephants. And it's not just one elephant, as in the previous game Chai showed us. This will be a solid elephant push. I was not expecting this. I even forgot that the Malay had elephants. Oh, this is an interesting plan. Third TC probably will be plopped down here. Oh, he lacks one stone. Why does he lack one stone? What happened? Why is he lacking one stone to build a TC? Where did he spend the stone? I have no idea how he was lacking. I have no idea what happened. Yeah, but this will be an all-in from the Malay with one TC and full. Oh, this is a lot of elephants, and this is a timing where you are at this point in the game. You haven't seen anything from your opponent. What you think is, okay, we are both going for the full boom. That's it. I'm going to boom. You're going to boom, and let's see who booms faster. And remember that Chai lost the previous game because Oolong outboomed him. So probably he's like, no, I'm going to add the 3 TCs, I won't repeat the same mistake, now I will be the one who outboom you. The visions... yeah, this is they don't see each other's army, this is a typical vision from a hideout map. But yeah, Chai lost the previous game due to lack of eco, and now he may lose this game because of the investment in eco. But if Chai can hold against this first wave, he's in such a great position. He will have such a huge economic advantage. But dealing with this will not be easy. Because this is a huge maps of very strong units. And now Chai is probably thanking the fact that he has this wall here of buildings. Monastery, right call. That's the best way you can deal with the elephants. The villagers repairing, buying time, yes. Oh, I like this. Oh, and I like the scout trying to deny it. Oh, quick walls, very good quick walls. Will the elephants go through? The elephants went through. Oh no. Oh, this is such a rough position for Chai. But yeah, if he loses one TC, he still has 2 more, and he's fighting off against one TC. If Chai can... But how do you stop this? The elephants combined have the same amount of health as the TC. And this is a lot of wood being spent. I mean, he's also getting a lot of wood. The eco lead is huge for... Oh, and yeah, the elephants want to kill the villagers, exactly.
That move.
It's so hard. Oh, the monk. The monk is your best bet here. Yeah, keep the monks flowing. Because, yeah, it's not only one elephant that gets instantly lost, it's also one elephant that now you've gained, and now your opponent needs to deal with it. Some knights. Oh, and using knights as reinforcements, this is a good idea, because the knights now can raid. The elephants are taking, the knights can raid, and if the reinforcements were also elephant, they will take ages to arrive. So, this way the knights are arriving at the time of peak damage. Oh. Good, Michael. Good, Michael. Pop out, repair. This. Chai can hold this, and Chai can get into a great position. Chai will hold this. Oh, the knights now are actually the biggest danger. The elephants are getting dealt with. Good. Very solid defense by Chai. Chai is making dealing with this army look easy. It's not. Chai is making this look a lot easier than it is. Yeah, 3 monasteries making Zumu proud. But still, Chai is doing his best, but will that be enough? There's so much pressure, and the pressure doesn't stop. Knights keep coming. He's earner, and we are getting to the point where even if there was a point where Oolong needed to cause enough damage. Now Oolong has caused enough damage. If Oolong on the back starts setting more TC, starts going full boom, Oolong now doesn't lose the game by losing this attack. This attack has achieved enough. Chai can still lose the game here, but Oolong can no longer lose the game from this push. The push has done more than enough. And yeah, because Oolong has 40 vills against 42 from Chai, and his vills are super safe. He's adding the second TC, the correct play. Yeah, this attack, the timing and everything, this and the adding knights as reinforcements instead of elephants. Chai is in such a... Chai did a great position defending, great job defending, but he's facing off against something so strong. Yeah, the third... Oh, it's a market. I thought it would be to replenish, to add a new TC. Chai did everything well. He defended well, he added the monks well, but Oolong had such a clean execution of such a strong build. Chai Zico is a mess. Yeah, Chai Zico is a complete mess. He has no space. The opponent is... This can be GG already for Chai. And as I said, this is the tournament mentality, because Chai lost the previous match in a completely different way. He lost the previous match because he didn't boom, and he may be expecting the same thing from his opponent, and Oolong proving to be a very versatile player. This game could be Chai's. He could have won thanks to the boom. He probably had a game plan and everything. He respected his opponent. He didn't go for the Hussite wagon rush. But because of how Oolong played it, because of the decision making, it's basically rock, paper, scissors, and without scouting, without seeing what the opponent was going for, Chai went for rock, while Oolong went for paper. That's basically it. Because this was not due to scouting, they weren't seeing what the other was doing. Maybe, imagine Oolong's army arrives and Chai has a huge defense. He didn't know what the opponent had. They both picked their hands blindly, the rock, paper, scissors, but Oolong with a complete right call. And it's frustrating for Chai to be in this position. But still, now Chai is fighting an uphill battle. He has 1k less resources collected, he lost 20 villagers, he's fighting an uphill battle, 21 minutes of idle TC time, but he's not fighting a battle that is lost. Chai can bounce back, Chai can still win it, he's reconquered his base, he's remanaged his eco. It could be so easy to just leave them all on wood and have this all a mess. No, he's back at his farms, and Chai can bounce back. He's in a harder position, the game is a lot easier for Oolong right now, but Chai can definitely bounce back in this. And I did a break and I'm casting. Imagine playing this set, imagine how long has passed from 2 hours. This has been 2 hours streaming. These players have been playing for 2 hours already. Imagine how exhausted they are, and they're playing against a very even opponent. They can't like relax like, oh, the game is completely lost, or oh, it's easily won. No, each match counts. Each single map is counting. He must be so exhausted by now. Oolong keeps the Vil lead because his economy is more balanced. And now it will be very important to see what the players do from here. Will Oolong, it happened before, get a lot of military and pressure Chai? Well, he doesn't have any military. Will Chai be able to apply pressure first? What will they go for regarding units? What will be the builds? Now, for a while it was micro and managing troops to their best. Now we are back at the strategy point. Now it's execution, it's managing the eco, and it's strategy. It's thinking unit counts. It's thinking what will be the timings. Timings are so huge. When will I produce military? When will I stay home? Now that's the kind of decisions they are making. 3rd TC here on the gold and the wood. A good TC by Oolong. More greedy than Chai's TCs, but he can afford to be greedy because he was the player applying pressure. And let's check the vision from both players. Doesn't see. I was checking for the relic vision. Oh, and probably this was the auto scout and revealed every part of the map. Yeah, and now I like this from Chai. The scores are kind of even. Now every thing will matter, everything will count. And these small movements, you see, have all the monitors. And the 4th TC, 12 military, he has a military advantage. Chai, if he has a hope of bouncing back into this game, he's chasing it. He's doing the right calls. It will be 4 against 3 TCs, but some mangonels. Chai has to make use of these 3 monsters, exactly. The mangonels. Market now. That's a lot of gold for Oolong. And he's the Malay. The Malay can even have trash militia lines, so that's a lot. Even, yeah, this was... I knew my opponent is guarding that relic with a scout to counter my monk. Let's go there with the pikeman. And my opponent produced a lot of cavalry, and now he's not going to lose the game. I feel like we've talked about in the lower elo players that the players grow from game to game. I feel like these players are also both growing. They're getting more tired, they are prone to make more mistakes, but they are also learning from the set, also learning from each other. I hope everyone who participated in the Concealed Teacup will have a hero boost, both from playing and from watching the casting and everything. The mangonels yeah, the mangonels are a good call. It's basically... Scouting, of course, is the best, but yeah, you know I have Cav, you know my opponent is watching. The problem with mangonels is that they can be very hard to micro, and you can hit your own troops, and yeah, I prefer scorpions in that case, but they needed to mass them. Yeah, scorpions you need more numbers, but then you don't need the micro, and they are harder to kill. The problem with the mangonels is that now one mistake and you can lose all your mangonels or destroy your entire army. Mangonels are hard to use, but if you can use them, they are a lot stronger than scorpions for sure. Because of this. No, yeah, now it's the jankiness, but yeah, you don't need to do anything more with the mangonels. They did their job. And this number of mangonels is no longer army killing number of mangonels. This is a base killing number of mangonels. This is I'm going to destroy all your TCs. He could have waited for imp, he could have gone for siege. No, now Chai has scouted, but Oolong is attacking sooner. Yes, And we see the military production, we see the relics going in. How many? 16, yeah, once again Oolong has that military advantage. And the buildings will melt against this number of mangonels. When there's a hole! There's a hole! There's a hole there! The previous hole from... Oh, that's so... Don't go back! Ah, okay, it was the... But still, we have numbers advantage. We can fight that. Or are there monks in the mix? The monks are our biggest fear right now. And another thing, I don't know if Malay have Redemption. Redemption is the monk tech that allows you to convert siege. Monks can be great counters to mangonels as well. The problem, yeah, and the light cap get countered by the pikemans. And yeah, this is what I was saying. It's so easy to lose mangonels, and they are costly. These were not a cheap investment. Even the vills are taking care of them. And one mangonel goes down. The army there trying to fight the Spearons. This is so hard to control. If these were Scorpions, it will be a lot easier. Yeah, Chai's holding this. Vills joined the fight, the correct call, and 7 mangonels is a lot of economy. And it was 7 or 8 mangonels and now it's 2. Chai once again did a great job in holding. Now it's 1. That was a costly loss. But Oolong, yeah, floating so many resources. You can go in, yeah. Oolong, amazing economy, 99 villagers with the 3 TCs. Chai is housed. Very hard to control that siege. Yeah, it's a lot. Micro-wise, it's a lot easier to just send in the pikes. The pikes counter everything but the siege needs micro and things like that. This castle here guarding the gold. Oh no, yeah, Oolong is going in. And that could be, but Chai, yeah, that's why he needs the castle. Chai can also go in. And once these pikes get upgraded into halberdiers, they will be so strong. Ooh. Oh, this is Oolong's. Okay, I like this castle. I was mixing the two of them. Knights counter pikes. Knights counter pikes, but knights don't counter halberdiers. Especially in these numbers. And these are not knights, these are light cav. And light cav counter and halberdiers counter light cav beautifully. Yeah, both players are arriving impact. These two players are so even. Look at the KD. Military KD 38 to 37. Eco KD 17 to 0. But one of the players have more TC, so that balances it out. 140 pop against 130 pop. 6,000 score versus 6,000 score. They are so even. This is such a good game. This is 2-2. And both players are still fighting. They know it's 2-2. I'm in a position I can win this. Both are fighting for the win. And yeah, still going for the mangonels. That's interesting. And once they get upgraded, it's a costly upgrade, but onagers are a lot stronger than mangonels. And only one relic missing for Chai. And if the game goes very long, this can... I won't be surprised if Chai attack on the lower side has to do with the salmon AoEs. That's another... When I was talking about the elo difference, probably they are so even that that will be the correct call, but fighting off against your elo, it's a lot harder to do things like that. The players are so neck and neck, and losing a little bit of your attention, putting a little bit of your army on the other side can also cost you the front line, and then you lose the front line, you lose the game. So those kind of things, Assam was a great player, for sure, but these two players are dead equal. Every single thing is a lot harder to do for both of them. When this is not the fight that you want. Oh, you do want to lure them. Yeah, of course. And these are onagers now. Onagers, compared to this, the upgrade from mangonel to onager is huge. They look similar, a little bit more beefy, but the damage is insane. And if they get a shot here, this could be game defining. Oh no! Just one? Chai is focusing on somewhere else. No! This is so costly for Chai. Okay, it wasn't game ending, but how many kills? 8 kills, okay. 8 kills on those mangonels, but the army got so weakened. Yeah. Ooh, no! Chai! That's, yeah. The thing of onagers is this. You can lose them very easily, but you can make your opponent lose everything. Yeah, fighting against this is so hard. It's hard to use, but if you use them well, they pay off so much. and that hole was fatal. And I don't know. Sometimes it's the pathing. I don't know where Chai is clicking. We are still playing on the patch where pathing has a few issues, so this could be a distraction from Chai, but it could also be just the pathing, doing pathing things. There's no way to confirm it right now, because maybe Chai was clicking, no, don't go there, but the current unit regroup works in such a way that, for those who don't know, units want to maintain their formation. And if maintaining the formation requires you to go back, you click here, but the units go back into that juicy hole. And this could be a distraction from Chai, but he could also be punished by the current pathfinding. That will get fixed soon. But yeah, Bombard Cannons and Ufnise. Bohemians can get really strong in this stage of the game. Bombard Cannons do counter the onagers lovely, but Malay already have the mass. The Chai needs to get there. Yeah, the Bombard Cannons counter the onagers. Bombard Cannons are a great unit here. They are a great unit. They are exactly what the pikes were needing. But now that the pike numbers are low, the light cav can dive into the Bombard Cannons. We are talking about timings. This was such a matter of timing. If the Bombard Cannons were just a little bit earlier, this would have been very different. Now you need to keep the Halberdiers numbers up, and you need to keep the Bombard Cannon numbers to counter the siege. Oof. If I was any of these players, I will just wall one side of the map, because now that possibility of getting raided on the other side keeps getting more and more possible. A lot of upgrades coming, and Burning tactics. What does this do? I have no idea what this tech does for the Bohemians. But the architecture to make the castles beefier, that's a lot of archery ranges. I like this. I like lack of production buildings can be a great way to lose games, so I like this. Oolong, 131 villagers. Oolong is very good at booming and balancing his economy. Chai with an hour of idle TC time. In a game that's not on, that's because of the using 4 TCs, it's a lot easier. I like this. Let me see, that tech makes gunpowder units move faster. Oh, thank you for sharing. So Bombard Cannons get affected by that. Yeah, I like this castle here. Both players having the defensive castle, but here the army is moving. Maybe consider changing to, I mean, it's a mess to control, but a spread out formation. And Bombard Cannons, Hussite Wagons, I would love to see Hufnise. The Hufnise upgrade. Yeah, I'm curious about the ranges, but just having production, I like. Oh, could be for what's the name? Hand cannoneers. Oh, yeah, this is exactly what you need to do. You need to lure the onagers forward. This will be, now this is micro territory. They both have amazing eco, they both have amazing armies, and this is, the micro of the onagers is very important, the micro of the Bombard Cannons is very important. Now, micro will play a huge role, and that's why players are not pressuring the other side. They know I look away from my army for the wrong second, and I'm gone from the match. Yeah, hand cannoneers. That's why they're very close in yeah, the wood line. This could be game defining as well. The way that chop. Oh, but yeah. Ooh, this plays a huge role. Malay have now trash two-handed swordsman, but yeah. But what counters two-handed swordsman? Hand cannoneer. Great game sense by both of these players. He countered the Halberdiers with swordsman, but he knew that. Ooh, what a shot! This player, they're both playing so well. Such a back and forth match, exactly. And yeah, the hand cannoneers were the perfect call. They are the best counter to the two-handed swordsman, and this is a scary number of bombard cannons. That was a very scary number of onagers, but now they're gone. They're such a glass cannon unit. The cannons are this unit, they are not the onagers. Even repairing, this makes such a huge difference. And this this small amount of light... Oh, and these stone walls? Stone walls. Perfect play. 100% agree. You are winning on this side. This can be your game-ending move. Stone walls buy you so much time. That's the perfect decision in my opinion. And yeah, this is such a back and forth game. I can't say any of these players played it wrongly. Oolong, great early push. Chai, amazing job at surviving. Great decision by both of them. Chai's max pop, exactly. So now he's building up a bank. So much. Oh, the bank of Chai is insane. Resources collected. Oolong has more, but I feel like Chai... How do you counter this army? Chai's army comp is amazing. And building more onagers won't cut it.
Yep.
Yeah, I feel like this you will build... Oh, and this is not closed. This can cost you. Yeah, the relics, 2000 gold already. The relics are making a huge difference. When the map runs out of gold and we are at that stage, relics make sense. Yeah, clearing the production, this is good. But the fact that these walls weren't finished. I was loving this play, but the walls weren't finished. This is the best way Oolong can boss it back into the game. I would even add like 6 barracks and have a constant production of two-handed swordsmen, because here the gunpowder counters them a lot. And this, it will also be very easy for Chai to lose this army, but he's very good with the micro. Moving the bombard cannons back, moving the halberdiers front. He lost a lot of hand cannoneers, almost all of them to the... He lost all of them. He lost all of the hand cannoneers to the siege. Yeah, nice siege shots. Now he's losing bombard cannons, and now that he lost a lot of hand cannoneers, he needs to replenish the numbers. Is this Hufnisi are in? Yeah, the light. Oh, and oh, this castle. This is huge. This is huge by Chai. Great. He was the first player to notice that. Yeah, castle on the center wood line. This was a great call. The fact that you got this castle up, now you can start building traps first. You can start destroying your opponent's base. This is, with everything happening here, it's so hard to look at these things, and Chai is doing a great job at playing this. And now Hufnisi, the AoE on the Hufnisi is insane. Hufnisi are a lot better than bombard cannons. Look at that, just some shots and can turn the match around. And this is good. You lost your core army, your core unit comp. It was a great unit comp. Now just get the numbers back up. But yeah, the glass cannons, but the cannons. What a great series, dude! You both deserve the win. What a great series. Oolong started so well, so strong. Now Chai is playing this like a beast. Cannon. Walling this, and Bohemians are such a great sieve here. But Malay have the trash. If this was trash versus trash, Malay always win, because two-handed swordsmen are the best unit at countering trash, and they are a trash unit themselves. But the fact that Bohemians have the 5 relics generating gold, they can sustain the hand cannoneer numbers, they can sustain the Hufnisi. What Oolong wants right now is for both armies to get completely eradicated. Of course, he would prefer to just the opponent, but if both armies get completely eradicated, Oolong's army is a lot easier to replace than Chai's army. The cannons, this game is insane. But the more the game goes on, Chai is stronger in the late game. He has the relics. The relics are the only thing that can make time be good for Chai, because else the more they trade units, the better it is for Oolong. But Oolong can fight this. Yeah, TC corner for Oolong. Oolong can fight this. Oh! And yeah, Chai later on the siege here in the middle, he had the first castle, but he didn't have the siege. And this is another venue of battle. Losing a lot of vills here, but he has 140. If losing villagers here would favor you. You need more military. So if Oolong is losing villagers, I wouldn't complain. Look at the bank. Make sure you have a lot of production, because you have a lot of bank. 12k wood. Build more farms, get a bunch of light cab, and just trade. And this trade Yeah, the number of this is 33 end cannoneers. 33 end cannoneers. GG. Oolong calls the GG, and I, even though you have a lot of eco, on the bank, I agree. What a match! I feel like I wouldn't. If I was playing this match, I would be exhausted. Because I feel exhausted. I'm glad I took a break before this one. What a match! What a great set! Chai is victorious. Now Chai takes another one. He's the first one to move to the finals. Or Oolong can make a comeback. Thank you, both of you, for signing up for the Concealed Teacup. No, I won't take another break. I mean, I want to go to the end of this series. Do you think I can survive another second without knowing how this set ends? What a game! What a game! What a game and what a series! This game isolated is amazing. I could make a video out of this game, but this game as part of this set, as part of the 2-2 moment of a semi-finals of a tournament, it's even more amazing. Great job, both of you. And you can see, we talk about the back and forth. I'm just going open a little bit of sets. You can see the back and forth here. You can see the bar going on one side to the other, to the other, to the other, to the other, to the other. This was such a great game. Well played, both of you. Yeah, woo, stats! Very well played. And the relics, I feel like, yeah, whoever wins, salute them. I feel like, because 1500 gold was from the relics. I feel like the relics was maybe what won Chai the game. The relic difference. The unit comp decision and everything, but the relics played a huge role. And salute even, yeah, salute to the ones who won, and salute to the ones who lost. I agree. I can't even process this game. Yeah, he would have been without gold and for a while now, without all of those relics. But we have the Malay losing against the Bohemians. Bohemians have been one of the best civs in the game, and we are talking about Hussite Wagon Rush. He proved, no, I don't need Hussite Wagon Rush. I can win this in other ways. Yeah, 1 or 2 relics for Oolong, huge difference, I agree. I have no idea how the game would have gone then. But it's so hard to focus on everything. To focus on the pressure, to focus on... They are playing this at such a high level. And now... Oh, yes, I forgot to mark the map. It needs to be Ghost Lake because it's Oolong's home map. And let's see how things go. Yeah, it's Oolong's home map, so he has a slight advantage. So this could go 3-3. Let's see. And before starting, I just need to get... Yeah, match 7 on the Oasis will be very interesting. Need to get some more Chai. And Chai, one win away from the victory, from moving on to the grand finals. Both players, after that game, if they yeah, whoever wins, salute to them. Exactly. Now I understand Nagraj's sentence. This map reminds me of the Persian dish now, who, if players now lose their entire villagers to a boar, I will understand them, because they must be so exhausted. That previous game was one that destroys you. And we have no idea what time it is for these players. Maybe for one of them they started like, it's midnight, I can go on for a bit, and now it's like 3 in the morning, bags under their eyes. Maybe, of course, this is the nature of the tournament. Maybe if they played that another day, at another time, the winner would be the loser. In this, there's so many circumstances that go into this, but whoever the winner is, congratulations, you deserve the win, and whoever the loser is, congratulations as well, you are a champ. And yeah, 3-2, both players on the Chai moving first to the middle of the map. I like this on this map because we know it has a lot of... Good luck, have fun, you two. Even. Sorry if this match is going long. Yes. Thank you, players. Sorry if this match is going long. They're like, I met Chai's like, I need to sleep, and Oolong is like, I also need to sleep, but I want to win this. I will still give my best. I want to throw. Yeah, chat's all over the place. Exactly. The puns. Yeah. Oh yeah, the Oolong. And yeah, I called it. 2 animals down, but who can judge them? Who can judge Chai for killing 2 sheep at the same time? If any of you are judging them for killing you've never played Age of Empires before, because they are both exhausted. Will this villager die to the board? Nah, I wasn't expecting it, but now everything is out on the table. And we have Franks versus Vietnamese. And I feel like Vietnamese late game can be better. And... Okay, see you soon, Kratos. And there's always a VOD. And this is still the first set of tonight, the first semi-finals. The house is already being added as part of the walls. I really like this. Did he scout? Oh, he scouted the board. Oh, who cares if I get late? I can stay here for 15 more minutes. Let's go. I mean, 15 more minutes or 15 more hours to end the set. Both players dead, even on score. I'm becoming a delinquent thanks to TheNando. The bad influences. And these great players, yeah, great players. You are giving me great content for the channel and for, not only for me, for the Age of Empires community, for everyone who enjoys this great game.
Dạ bẩm, có dân nữ.
Thảo dân xin chờ gọi điện hạ có gì sai vậy? Dạ bẩm, có thảo dân.
A little bit far away, but yeah. After pulling a win like... Oh, and this board is also far away. Yeah, I'm not expecting perfection at this point. And... Ah, okay, that has... No, a ship dead here. Yeah. Salute to you both. You are both... I can see from... I mean, I know what it's like to play a lot of games, but I can see for myself how tired you are. Oh, the battle for sheep here. For sheep conversions. Imagine someone picking the Celts in this map just to fight over the sheep in the middle. Because, for those who don't know, Celts have... I think they still have this bonus. That if 2 players can convert an animal, the Celts will always win the conversion. If they are inside the range of 2 scouts, they will go to the Celts, always. Oh, let's talk map spawn. Ooh, I prefer Chai. Chai has 2 golds in the back, stones here in the back, while Oolong has no resources in the back. All of them are in the front of their backs. Ooh, I think, talking about map spawn, Chai is a bit harder to wall, but your walls are protecting so much. You are protecting just these 2 golds. Oh, I prefer Chai's map a lot. Britons and Tatars have better bonus on this map. Yes, I agree. I was just theorizing, but I agree. The Celts are not the best pick for this map. I completely agree. Will they push tier? I mean, they have so many sheep. Ooh. Yeah, these players are so good at in these details, saving the scouts, walling soon. I noticed Britons were banned. Yeah, Britons were banned. Tatar's not sure if banned or even picked. Yeah, not sure as well. Relics here in the 4 of them. Oh, and one cheeky. Oh, I prefer Chai's map generation a lot. But if this is a pro game, the game can be decided by map generation. Here, it plays a huge role, of course. I won't deny it. But there are other things at play here. And the eco upgrades are cheaper for the Vietnamese, so I expect them to get a lot of eco upgrades. Just one hit from the Spearman on the Scout is a good win. Stables for Franks, it's expected. Ooh, mining camp first. Yeah, you're correct, Randos. The players are so close that even if they're not pros, everything still matters. Yeah, I agree. I completely agree. And yeah, for Conceal Teacup 2, we will have tournament map generations. For sure. Blacksmith, he cancelled the stables. Yeah, Chai already has some bikes. Has one here. And the other is being built. Archery range. Yeah, the Vietnamese archery range units have increased health. They are more tanky than normal. Archer Spearman is a build that I love. And maybe we'll see Archer Spearman against Frank Knights. And that can go both ways. It will depend a lot. It's not like this build wins. It depends about the execution, the amount of eco you add in the back, the amount of production. But Chai seemed to be going for scout pressure. Probably he noticed, okay, my opponent is fully walled. My opponent is building Spearman. Let's delay the cavalry production and let's... Oolong, let's delay the cavalry production and let's go quick castle. And that's a mark of a great player. We all have plans. Changing your plans on the fly, changing your plans based on the information you gather, that really elevates your level. That's why at 11 and 1200 elo, scouting is one of the things that makes a huge difference. And here we see Chai now with the thanks to the scouting, he's going to delay this. And delaying the market can be synonymously a synonym of delaying castle age. It won't be in this case, but it could be. Oh, getting the wall up. Oolong's base is also getting quite walled up. The blue Oolong. Idle TC time. Even after all of those games, idle TC time 30 seconds versus 1 minute. These players are beasts. No gate on Chai's base. Resources collected almost equal. Some spears here as well. Okay. Oh, spears are not a. Oh, but they also have stables. Could be some elephants on the way. Oh, maybe the stables are the... Yeah, the stables and the archery range are the castle age buildings. He didn't build blacksmith or market. A curious choice. But yeah, Oolong on the way to castle age, and this is not the first time we see how important the timing... Okay, market is now being built. How important the timing for Frank's castle age can be. Ooh, Chai can be in a really complicated position now. Because of some... Oh, you don't need the blacksmith. You have the... I mean, there are good buildings to have, but I wonder if he forgot about the archery range and the stables. Where's the... it's just a spearman there being annoying. But yeah, the Franks... And oh, Chai hasn't even clicked up yet. What he needs now is the gold. Yeah, and if you have the market, sell the wood. You need to get castle age. Oh, the Franks will have an amazing opportunity. The window is huge. 2 minutes. And now they have the stables. They can start getting the cavalry upgrades. They have skill barding armor already. They can start getting forging and then some knights. 1 stable or 2 stables? 1 is already enough to cause a lot of damage. Fletching, okay. True enough to get a few knights. Yeah, flashing, but you need, I mean, it upgrades the arrows from the town center, but you have no archery range units. The duel of the spears. Let's see. Yeah, no knights were produced. Yeah, luckily for Chai, this window will not pay off. Yeah, no knights. Knights are on the way now, but that will be enough for Chai to get to castle age themselves, to start getting some upgrades. I feel like the window was close, but oh, this could be big as well. Going for the boom behind this could be one of the other games decided by the strategy. 2 stables, a mining camp for a castle, and Chai is getting quite good economy for to drop a castle. Quite a lot of stone. 3 TCs from Chai. Okay. Yeah, they're both slower and risking less. Of course, their minds must be so numb at this point. And thank you for both of you, because, of course, Age of Empires is enjoyable. It is a great game. I think you both enjoyed this series a lot. I hope, and I think you did. But this is also so exhausting. At the same time, you are warriors. You are generals and warriors for surviving this set. And let's see if Chai... This can still go either way. Chai can close this game, can start getting a lot of eco, and then we've seen Chai do amazing defenses. Second barracks, I like this to increase the spear production. Or Oolong can take this, and this may reach a game 7. The knight's moving out, and let's see if they can find damage. This pikeman is actually having the right way to spot this. Yeah, the pikeman noticed it. But dealing quick walling, and these are quick walling on hills is such a nightmare. The hilly terrain makes it so easy for you to have holes in the walls. But nice walls. Oolong starting to add quite a bit of military. Chai with the 3 TCs that will pay off. 3 TCs versus 3 TCs. Resources collected 11k, 11k. They are same score. This game is dead even. 53 versus 53 villagers. At 25 minutes we have a complete tie between the players. Oh, I like this castle. I really like this defensive castle. This is the type of castle that most players add it too late. This is the correct time to add this. Your entire bases here, this will be farms later, this will be eco later, even if you need to expand to the rest of the map. I really like this castle here. It buys you so much space, so much focus. Now you can look at other things. And we see Vietnamese. Oh, both of them very good eco upgrades. Military upgrades kind of even. A 4th PC from Oolong. Chai clearly with a more defensive base. Oolong is in a position that can be quite easily raid. And oh yeah, Oolong getting the relics. And we saw in the previous game that the relics were a huge difference. The wolf. The relics were kind of game deciding on the previous one. So, as I said, players are learning from match to match. What are their visions? Okay. And okay, a lot of vision. Oolong has a lot more vision, a lot more map presence. Chai is concealed into this corner, and this can start to be costly. Right now it doesn't cost you a lot, but the more the game goes on, that's why Siege as a military strategy is efficient. You conceal your opponent to a single space, and the more the game goes on, the more Chai will be punished for not leaving here. So he's on a timer. He's playing on a timer right now. Chai removes some walls. He makes some holes. I think not. I think it was just to build the gate here. To have a stone gate, so he can move more freely.
Right.
Spearmans keep getting attacked by the neutral army. Ooh, yeah, really focused on the relics. Where's the monks? Monk is bringing back the second relic. Oh, this one. The map generation was very generous for Chai on this one. It will be very hard for Oolong to deny that one. But yeah, Chai already up to Imp, and that's what I was saying. He needs to get an opportunity and break out of that space. And one way to break out of that space is to get to Imp and start having a strong military army. And I wonder what comp he's going for. Yeah, Chai and Imp is scary. And I see Bodkin Arrow. I still feel like Arbalesters would be great here. A lot of Arbalesters. Arbalesters next to your Halberdiers. Oolong probably thinking, okay, he's going to go Arbalesters, I'm going to go Skirms. And I think if Oolong is thinking of adding Skirms, it's the right call. But Oolong is almost ready to click up to Imp as well. It depends on how he manages the economy. 83 to 83 villagers. 23 to 20 military. How is this so even? How are these two players? The main difference they have right now is relic count. Chai has 1 and Oolong has 2 and could get the third one here. Yeah, here's the third one and could get the fourth one. That's what I meant. Oh, but maybe it will go... This can be very easily deniable by Oolong. Of course, he doesn't know, but just sending a scout there, they're both going for it. Oh yes, this is good. Well, I'll leave now, I'll be back and tomorrow I'll watch what I've missed. Yeah. Go ahead, Kratos, and thanks for being here. Ooh, moving your army there. Deny the relic. It's uncontested. I like this. We saw sometimes the mistake of one player having military and the other didn't. Now we see good luck to both players and may the best win, and the almost best be proud of the incredible game they played. Exactly. These are part of the top 4 of the Concealed Teacup for a reason. He's Gone Rain and the One Rooster, I think. I like this castle here. It's hard to conquer the center of the map here because of the icy terrain. So these castles are nice. It protects the gold, it protects the stone. And Oolong click to Imp now. And Ratan. I forgot this unit existed. Oh, and that's a great... Yeah, don't go for Arbalesters, go for Elite Ratan units. I like this. I really like this pick. A good strategy decision. I'm about to sneeze, just going to mute myself real quick. Okay, I couldn't sneeze back into the game. But yeah, okay, Franks are moving out with the with the cavalry, and this is not what you want to engage. This is not engaging. Well, but yeah, the knights are a lot stronger than the pikemen actually right now, because they are not halberdiers yet. The knights have +2 armor. The knights were actually winning that engagement. Second defensive castle here. Let's go. The Rattan archers come out. This can be yeah, re-garrison as well. And now they are halberdiers, and that makes such a huge difference. Halberdiers compared to pikemen. Yeah, good walling by Chai. Will be very hard for Oolong to cause damage. The castles, of course, great counter to skirmishers. Yeah, halberdiers and Rattan archers versus Rattan archers versus skirmishers and knights. Yeah, Vietnamese with a lot of eco upgrades. The Franks seeking to cause some damage. They can start thinking about getting Cavalier, getting the Imperial Age upgrades, and once these get to Cavalier, once they get to Paladin, this becomes such a scary army. 52. Once Oolong's unit production starts blasting, Oolong is very good at producing units. It's one of the things that has won him a lot of matches, and it's one of the things that is harder than it seems. You keep forgetting about to queue up additional units, you focus on villagers, you focus on the battles, you're focusing on the micro. There's so much to look at. The Rattans lose to the skirms, but yeah, starting to gather a mass here of units. Oh, good defensive castle. I like this castle. Yes, your opponent displaces wall, your opponent is pressuring there, and a single castle can deny it. But we've talked about it. Chai is sealed in. Chai is running out of gold. Chai only has 2 relics this time. This is all the gold Chai has. Well, the Franks, yes, this is why being sealed is bad. The Franks have the entire map. They're taking this gold, they're taking that gold. And what wins the game will not be the military, even though Oolong is fully capped. What will make Chai start to lose this game, if he loses, is the lack of access to resources. He can only have 3 on gold. Adding some more barracks, okay, to increase the halberdier production. Second castle here. Some trebs, cavalier is in. Gold mining, gold shaft mining, conscription, of course, great techs. Forging, yes, get some upgrades for the pikemen. Yeah, Chai trying to reach out, but Oolong has a lot more vision, a lot more map control. I like these stone walls here, actually. This is great. That's such that makes you so much more safer. Of course, Chai isn't being able to counter pressure, but stone walls are such a trouble to deal with as an attacking player. And Oolong fully capped in pop, great economy, map control. Now he just needs to have some good engagements, get all the upgrades. These are Paladin already. Cavalier. He can start thinking of getting Paladin even. Yes, get Paladin with that economy. And Chai is still not in the position. Oolong is in the position of full power, and Chai is still getting there. And Chai is getting there while locked behind in his own base, with only 3 on gold. He still has 5k gold there on the pile. That's a lot of gold, but yeah, now the traps are in. The traps make this so much harder. 1 minute for Paladin, and that upgrade will make a difference. Yeah, but this engagement, the skirms make a difference. Yeah, Frank Paladins are great, but still, that's the thing. A lot of gold units went down for Oolong, and that could be worrisome. But Oolong has so much access to gold. That's the difference here. This exchange could have been better for Oolong and Chai. The main difference is the economy in the back of this exchange. Oolong can afford to exchange inefficiently. He can afford to send his paladins against the halberdiers and trade costly units against trash units, because he has 35 on gold against 13 in a single pile of gold. And that's why Oolong can afford this. And that's, in some games, this could be a game-losing move by Oolong to lose all of his army there, because paladins are a lot harder to mass than halberdiers or skirms or things like that. But that's the thing, the economy on the back of this attack. That's what gives Oolong such a powerful position in the game. An annoying spearman here. Yeah, I always like seeing stone walls and a castle defending this woodline. But yeah, Chai is so locked in. I feel like this match will go to Oolong, but anything can happen. And both players, we've talked about this already, so tired, so exhausted. Yeah, Oolong, this just shows you how defensive being on the offensive can be. Oolong is super greedy on the map, taking this gold here, taking that gold there, but both players are so tired that they can afford to manage some scouts to raid or something. Oolong hasn't lost a single vill in this game. Even with no protection here or there, even with his villagers completely exposed, Oolong hasn't lost a single villager. And that's because he's fighting against a tired opponent, and he's been applying pressure the entire match. Because we know that in this position, we've seen it, Chai is able to send some even scouts or light cav here. Chai knows that he can send some light cav there. Chai knows that these are good plays. It's just, you need to survive these pushes in the middle, you need to... Again, this... It's already 3,000 gold. This running out will mark the end of the game for Chai. And this gold will run out. This gold will run out, but look at the bank for Oolong. Look at how much gold he has in the bank. Building an university, getting some more upgrades. Elite skirm. And oh, and yeah, he's the Vietnamese, he even has Imperial skirms as the Vietnamese. Oh, that's one thing I forgot. His wood also generates gold. That's another thing that's keeping him in the game. With Vietnamese, you have a tech, a unique tech, that makes it so that cutting wood generates you a trickle of gold. And that's a great tech to have in these kind of games. Even a castle here to protect the wood line. A TC there to get those resources. This is a map. This match is a perfect showcase of the importance of map control. And let's see how this engagement goes. I feel like this is a better engagement for Chai, but let's see. Yeah, the paladins are just melting. How many ratans still? 26. Yeah, the paladins are gone, now you can move in with the halberdiers. This was a good engagement for Chai. Again, it's just a lack of access to resources. But if Oolong's military starts falling below a certain threshold and he can't remass, Oolong should be adding a lot of stables, a lot of production, because that's the best way Chai can win this. If Chai can force Oolong to a position where he has low military, the military units keep trickling one at a time, he can't mass them, denying the mass from Oolong will be the best way for Chai to win this game. And with this pressure, he's now buying space. This gives him vision, he's expanding here, he could probably think about going to this wood line, and this is exactly what Chai needs to do. He realized, okay, I'm trapped, I need to buy space, I need to apply pressure, because now the army is here in the middle, now he can expand that way, and then he can also expand this way. He needs this pressure. It's just a pity that because Oolong had the pressure earlier, he got the good stuff. He exhausted this gold here. Imagine if now Chai was arriving here and he could get this gold. It's only 16 gold left there. And here it's gone. Yeah, and Oolong, that was also a good call to just... I'm winning, I'm applying pressure, I'm just going to greedily go grab those neutral golds. That was a good call. And now, Chai has a huge military lead. And once again we are in a position where this game can go both ways. The scariest thing for Oolong is the bank and the eco. 141 villagers, that's scary. But once again, Chai was... No, this is the flip of the previous game. Yeah, Chai now has the army that's easier to remass. Of course, you can lose the elite returns, but I feel like Chai's army is better to make it, while Frank's... Yes, they have a lot of gold boost, but the more these fights are going on, the more he's losing the paladins, the harder it will be for the Franks to replenish them. Each engagement now, where the game isn't decided, is good for Chai. I feel like. Oh, I thought if that was a hole, if the game was decided by a hole, then it can still be decided by this gate opening. That would be such an unfitting game end for this game to have it being decided by a small hole there. When he... Oh, this can happen to anyone. This was not bad luck, this was exploiting... Oh, and this can be game ending. We were talking about how Chai needed to cause damage because these paladins are limited. Soon, I mean, he has 200 gold and 6 on gold. Soon the paladins would be over, and this last batch of paladins is being able to cause the damage they require. And here we have a huge battle in the front, and Chai is winning this battle. But he's losing a lot of economy at home. 87, still maintaining the economy, but those paladins that got there, if those paladins didn't get in, this could be the game-winning battle for Chai. The fact that the paladins are in, okay, they are getting dealt with. If the economy can rearrange itself, they can get to farming. 16 on farming is not enough. Chai is in a good position now, because yeah, only 6 on gold. Oolong has one more relic, of course, but that's not a huge difference. Oolong can start run. We are talking about Chai running out of gold. Now with the bonus from the Vietnamese of gaining gold for cutting wood, it seems like Oolong will be the one without gold. And he's seeking damage. This is your paladins were not being efficient in battles. Using them against villagers is a much better call. And that's the power of cavalry units. And that's the thing that Chai didn't have. Had a very well defended base, but he didn't have the structure to move out into the map. Oolong, since he had map control, he could have TCs, he could have the base layout perfectly. Chai now needs to take more and more risks for resources. His base is getting depleted. And Oolong, if he keeps these paladins alive, if he keeps punishing him, if instead of just doing the trash battles in the middle, he can... If this is a stalemate, and Oolong starts denying more and more economy from Chai, that's the game that he wants right now. Oh, and this is an important castle. And paladins are so strong. They can ignore the castle. Oh, this can be very bad for Chai losing this position. Because Chai didn't invest a lot into expanding into this side, and this is such a good play by Oolong, having just those 4 paladins there waiting. It's like, I'm denying you this side, you need to go on that side. The map of the center of the map has no resources, I know this map. And this looks like 3-3. Yeah, it looks like 3-3. I agree. Pressuring here the middle, and Oolong hasn't lost a single villager in this game. That's the main difference as well. It was the space, and that's it was the space advantage that won him this advantage. The fact that he's killed 75 villagers and lost none. That's huge. Because military, of course, you have a mess, and Oolong has 25k more resource collected. Even if Chai is being super efficient, the resource collection difference is so huge. And Chai is having to invest so much, building so many castles just to have a basic economy up and running. And Frank castles are cheaper. That's why he could build so many of them and still have bank and a lot of resources in the bank for Oolong. And one of these are these are Imperials. Yeah, Imperial skirmishers. I love how they look. But yeah, this is looking Chai already under 150 pop. Oolong still going strong, still has some cavalry coming out. Frank cavalry is great. Look at the difference. 77 on food, 51 on wood versus 38 on wood and 18 on food. Looking at those numbers, paints a picture of what's happening in this map, in this matchup. And it was, for Chai, this was such a tough match to play. They are doing the best job, but this has been such a tough match for both of them. And the previous match was exhausting. This one is exhausting as well, having everything here, managing the battles. These players are so even. Now, okay, this wood line, it's good. It's basically the almost the entire economy for Chai is that wood line. Okay, losing some paladins. Traps here will start. I like that. I like this. Work on the barracks first, then advance towards the castle. Some players will just go straight to the castle, then a mangonel or something just pops off, and you start losing the traps. Chai is back at 170 pop. He's back at 100 villagers, and he got some. Look at this map. Look at this. We can see the entire thing. Look at the chaos. Oh, and this is a... Oh, I love this castle drop from Chai. This is a great play. He's raiding here, he's dropping a castle. Now, if Chai also conquers this, suddenly the game is flipped. Look at this chaos. Having this level of unzoom lets you see the scale of things. This is so hard to manage for both players. And this castle here brings so much life into Chai. And the technology of... This is not over. This match is not over yet. Oolong is in the better position, but it's not over. What a series! What a semi-final! And now I wonder if the other semi-final will be a 4-0 or if it will be a 4-3 or a 3 or a 4-2 like this one. We are here for a ride. 3 hours with Oolong and Chai today. 3 hours already. Chai, for a moment, Chai seemed out of the game, but now look! 100 vills, almost full army, winning this side of the map. Oh, those traps. At games like this, where it's just a slaughter fest, it's very easy to not notice these two traps. Something like this, exactly. Something like this, of having the two traps pushing the castle and having a delayed response, can be a game-winning thing. There's so much things to look at the same time. For example, one of these rally points, if it was here, it would make the game so much easier for Chai. His economy is so clean. He has so much space. That's the difference between being the pressured and being the one who applies pressure. Oolong is in such a clean spot. Oh, denying? Okay, he only lost one castle. But Chai now has no stone. That's 4 on gold. Is this gold? This gold is... This is the most efficient gold of the game. It's still here. Some more stables. Oh, I like this. Yes, just one skirmisher here. If your opponent has this clean of an economy, don't let him. Send some some random units into some corners. Make things worse for him. But oh, and the transition into light cav, this is good because cavalry is very strong for the French, but you can't keep building tunnels forever. But light cav is very strong and can raid a lot. I still prefer Oolong's position. And yeah, oh, Chai is below 150 pop once again. I prefer Oolong's position. Chai is fighting an uphill battle, but he's fighting the uphill battle so well. He's holding out. He's like, if you win this, come earn a win. I will not give you this win for free. You'll have to do your best. And this is what I say. There's so much things going on. If we leave this skirmisher here for 2,350 more spear throws, the skirmisher will take down the town center. Yeah, but Chai... Oh, and correct play. This part of the map is being much less contested than that one. But that part now is running out of resources. You need to move there. And maybe this match will be decided because Chai will exhaust how many kills that skirm has. 14 kills. 14 kills. Imagine if there was another one here, another one here. 14 kills for a single skirmisher. Over half of the kills that Chai had of Oolong's economy were to that skirmisher. Yeah, but now more and more castles start dropping, and losing the castles, even though this position was not as important, there's still a lot of wood here. It will be hard, yeah. This was what won Franks is. I mean, I'm assuming Franks will win. If Franks win, it's because of map control. It's because Blue has more Q than actual units. Ooh. Yeah, I was looking at the... Yeah, this Q is insane. This Q is insane. He can just keep sending units. Yeah, I think the Franks won, and the main reason... Here we see the importance of map control. I think this match was won by map control, and Franks played it really well. Chai was walled in for a long time, and he had to be walled in to survive, but... now we see, yeah, because look at the bank. For a while, both players had a lot of bank. Now, Chai's running out of food, he's running out of gold, he's running out of stone. He has some wood, but it's not the insane levels that that Oolong has. Ooh, some counter pressure. Yes, I like that counter. And is this the same? 19 kills! This skirm has 19 kills! This is Chai's MVP. This is the best. This is the strongest unit in Age of Empires. The Imperial Skirmisher, 21 kills. This is a skirmisher with a dream. Who cares about big battles? Who cares about all of this that's going on? This is a man of commitment. This is a man of focus. This is a man of 22 kills. This is a man that can kill an entire army. But yeah, Chai's base is starting to go down. I love how both of these players are giving it their all. If Blue wins, you should thank that skirm for freeing up this military space. Actually, that skirm is kinda helping. You're correct, but I like how it will be so easy for any of these players to, like 5 or 6 times already, just say, oh GG, I'm tired, I love how both players are fighting off until the end. They are like, I won't tap GG until I have to tap GG. I will 25 kills. I will do my best. I'm going to yeah, as I said before, if you want the win, come take it. The tenacity, that's the word I was using. The tenacity from both of these players is astonishing. They are both... This is not a serious tournament, it's a tournament for fun, but I love that both of them are giving their all. And the Frank's economy actually can start crashing soon. Not a lot of wood to sustain this farm production. And oh, no! 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 Our hero! Run! You already have 28 kills! Everyone... 29! Everyone, salute in chat for the Skirm who got 29 kills. The MVP of the tournament. He defeated the Boar. The Boar got 3 veal kills, but that Skirm got 29. And now, what hope does Chai have in the match? He lost the Skirm. But oh, in the meanwhile, this was a lot more important than the Skirm shenanigans. The Franks denied here, the Chai's economy, and that's... Oh, but Chai lost that side, he moves right away to this side. This is the correct call, but yeah, Chai is running out of economy. Chai has none on wood. Because they were on that side while we were watching the Skirm. They were pressured there, Chai was pressured there, and now he needs to move to the other side. Chai is running out of economy. He doesn't have a single wood here. The map is... This is total deforestation. And now, yeah, the cavalry here against... Yeah, RIP Imperial Skirm. Yeah, the lack of eco now, and let's not forget that for Chai, the Skirm deserves Medal of Honor. And hello, Mayor Gupta, welcome to the stream. I think it's my... I'm not sure, but I think it's my first time reading your name here, so I hope you are enjoying it. But yeah, that Skirm deserves Medal of Honor, for sure. Yes, more pressure. Exactly. You've seen how efficient your pressure was before. Keep applying pressure. And Oolong must be feeling like, why won't Chai get eliminated? He must feel that the score shows that Oolong has the upper hand, but Chai... And we talk about the relics. Imagine if one of these players had 5 relics, like in the previous game. So huge. If one of the players had 5 relics, they would have won this. The relic battle was very important, but since the relics are even, they won't be determining the victor here. But yeah, Chai now running out of... Hobbs came to take his body, exactly. Hobbs here with the raiding. Yeah, Chai is really running out of bank. He kept building more and more troops to bounce back, but now it's starting to get over. And I don't know if I would be able to play this well for this long. Of course, both of them make small mistakes, but they are playing so well. And this is the 6th match they are playing in a row after a very long match as well. Chai is holding, and props to him, but also Oolong is doing a great job at not falling apart. It will be so easy to think, oh, the game is won, to ease on the production of units, to ease on your economy, to let your economy fall apart. Oolong is also doing a great job at maintaining his lead. We need justice for the Skirm, exactly. Oolong did a great job. Of course, he got into the lead, he got the easier castle and name page because he got into the lead earlier. But maintaining the lead is hard. Chai is holding so well, he could have gotten back into the game so many times, but Oolong keeps making the production, keeps rebuilding his army, keeps doing everything right. Both of these players are playing an amazing game. I feel like if Oolong was just a tiny bit worse, Chai's pressure, Chai's counterattacks would have gotten out of control a lot sooner. The fact that Chai wasn't able to keep the pressure up, wasn't able to take apart Oolong during all of this, it's also amazingly well played for Oolong. 7 kills on this Halberdier. Will you get 29? We'll check back on this Halberdier in a while. Let's leave him there doing his thing. Yeah, this is the soul of Chai's game right now, and Oolong still has so much resources that are available to him. Even dropping a castle here to protect the farms. Yeah, I like this pressure that Chai is applying. What a series! Just cracking my neck from all of the... Yeah, the difference in bank and everything right now. 90 vills. Chai, for the first time, Chai may be gaining the vill lead. Yeah, but it's not only the bank. Look at the queue. You click any the queue and the product. You click any of these buildings. This is like no, just one. Look at this. Look at the queue. It will be so hard for Chai to win this. Now more paladins go down. Oh! The magical hole in the walls. No. I mean, it's 4? But 4 can cause a lot of damage. Okay, halves are here to protect. These halves make a huge difference, the fact that they're already there. Yes, this could be... Chai is winning in Vill lead for the first time. And the military lead is getting even. The main difference now is the bank. Oolong, I feel like... Now, the only reason why I consider Oolong the favorite is... Yeah, Oolong has so much resource in bank and in queue. Oolong has so much prepared and he still has the map control. Chai did everything he could with what he had in his hands. Because Chai is also thinking, if this goes 3-3, I'm scared. And Oolong is fighting for his life. He knows I want this to get 3-3. I want to keep in the competition. And if this goes 3-3, I have no idea who will win the next. And it's on Oasis, and Oasis can be quite a long map. Yeah. I mean, Chai has the Vill lead. How does Chai have the Vill lead? After an hour and 30 of in-game time, this is not the same as real. I even need to change my position. How does Chai have the Vill lead? How is he still in the game? Wait, if Chai had the economy to drop... He's buying stone! Oh, will Chai drop a castle here? This can be huge. If Chai can get a castle up there, now Oolong doesn't have as much of an economy to build traps. I had to leave for a bit, so you're casting the final right after the semis, right? The way things are going, we'll see, we'll see. This is still the first one of the semi-finals. This is still the first set of tonight. These players, Chai calls the GG. Chai's losing all of his military. Oh, Chai produced 550. Look at the KD. 1,255 units against 819. Look at that. Eco KD 138 to 80. Chai did bounce back with the Eco KD at the late game. Resources collected, yeah, Frank, the resources collected was the main difference. 182k to 140k, and that was because of the map difference. Look at this match! Yeah, we see Franks were in the lead most of the way, but this could have gone either way. What great players, what great... Yeah, we see here Chai with a military lead at some point. Look, Imp was here. The game lasted all of this. Yeah, and we're going to a game 7. I did not think we would have a game 7 in the entire tournament, to be honest. The finals can go 4-3, 4-2, 4-1 or 4-0. I was not expecting a game 7 to happen in the entire tournament. I was expecting maybe a 4-2, maybe a 4-1. I was not expecting a 3-3 moving on to game 7. These two players, after the tournament you can become rivals. Like rivals for life. You are my Age of Empires rival. You both play such different styles and such tight matches. Chai and Oolong can be lifelong rivals at this point, and Vietnamese. And now for the final match, we have Oasis and we have Teutons, Cumans or Koreans against Turks, Ethiopians or Burgundians. Turks for the quick imp, maybe? Against Teutons or Cumans? I have no idea. I would maybe go Turks. I mean, I personally would go Ethiopians because they're one of my favorite civs, but strategy-wise I feel like Turks are the best pick for Oasis. And let me update this into 3-3. And let me prepare behind the scenes the next match. This is being such a set. Exactly. And the match is out there to grab for anyone. Any of these players can now become the first one to qualify for the final. And as I said, I'm glad the players are taking this so seriously and playing to their best. And now we are here in Oasis. And we have Oolong here on the left playing as the Teutons and Chai playing as the Ethiopians. And imagine, oh, I've been playing 2 full games of Imp, Trash battles and everything, and now I need to go through the Dark Age again. I need to do this everything again. But yeah, Teutons versus Ethiopians. I prefer the Ethiopians here, personally. My favorite civ, of course, that helps. But Teutons are very good at melee versus melee, and Ethiopians have amazing archers. But of course, Teutons, don't underestimate their economy. They have some of the best cavalry in the game as well. They can build... their farms are cheaper. Yeah, we are in for a 4-3. And either of these players deserves the win. Either of them are playing amazingly. Both of these players deserve the win, and none of these players deserve the loss. Relics kind of even. Of course, on this map, the spawns are not that important, but they can be. Oolong here with the resources very concentrated on this side. Yeah, this side is quite barren for Oolong, so Oolong would prefer for the battles to happen on this side. That way his economy will be safe. While Chai is kinda spread out between both sides. But this area is great, so Chai wants the battles... Yeah, both players would prefer the game to be battles on this side and wall the other. Because that way both of them have the economy safe in the back. But sometimes these things just happen. A battle starts on one side, and the battle that starts prolongs to being the battle of the entire game. So sometimes they don't think the decision based on where the resources are. It's just we start battling, and since they want to pressure this side, maybe, okay, I start pressuring here, you start pressuring here, and now we are fighting both on the side where our equals are. Both players luring the boar. Both of them probably quite tired.
Hey, yeah.
It's been, for both of them, 3 hours and a half of Age of Empires already. Idle TC time 13 versus 20 seconds. And I wonder if we are going to see like 2 fast castles, because both players are so tired that they don't want to micro, or if Chai is going for some archer pressure, or maybe the Teutons with some infantry pressure. Let's see. I wonder what awaits us here in this set.
Ow.
4 here on wood, okay. Getting these ships is nice. Moving the second board.
Yeah.
3 on berries,
Hey, yeah.
both of them playing very clean for considering how... Ooh, going after the ship that were stolen. I like this.
سلام.
Great place for the board, both of them playing super clean considering how tired they are. Both of them gathering the board. Wood here, building houses, everything is clean. 5 on wood for the Teutons. I'm feeling Teutons are more likely to go fast castle. And Ethiopians could punish that with feudal. Chai could punish with feudal archer pressure. Ethiopians gain a bonus. Ooh. This can be big. Oh! And this is the first time we saw this happening in the game. Usually players would dodge, and that's why I say they are tired. None of these players have lost a scout like this before, I think. They always manage to dodge a little bit. Oolong with 6 on wood. Yeah, Oolong is probably going for the fast castle. And Chai just needs to drop off a tiny amount of food and can click feudal. Yes. A little bit of idle TC, but if this would be this, if they were in peak condition, I would say just build 2 archery ranges and apply pressure. Both players walling this side, so maybe we'll have the side with the resources being the side of the battle. Going on gold, exactly, and with the Ethiopians you can go on gold a little bit later because they get extra gold on going age up, but now I feel like both of them will go quick castle. Let's see how many gold go to gold. If new villagers start going to gold, this is archer pressure. For archer pressure you should have 10 on wood. Walling? Yeah, both of players are thinking probably. I'm so tired, I don't want this game to be messy, just want to wall, just want to have my eco up and running. And of course, both want to play it safe. Imagine what would be like to reach this stage and do a Hussite wagon rush or a Persian douche and losing the game like that. Winning the game like that will make you a hero and very unexpected. No one wants to lose the game because they did a silly mistake, so probably they are just going to play as solid as possible. And besides being the longest set, 3-3, we are having some of the longest matches in the tournament. And this, with players focusing on the defense, on going so lumber double big tax at the same time, very clean execution. This can be the 7th. The 7th and a long match as well. Resources collected equal, these 2 players. As I said, now you are facing off in a tournament, you don't know who each other is. But if you want, you can become eternal rivals. You are so close to each other. Of course, and that's one of the things, if players want to keep talking after the tournament and create a community and everything, feel free to do so. If you're like, nah, the tournament was enough, now I want to move on to other things, that's fine as well. Enjoy the tournament and enjoy the post-tournament as you please. Some farm for the Teutons, cheaper farms. Yes, this is good for to go Castle Age. You want the eco. Chai, since he has all of the economy from the sheep, he didn't add all the farms. Yeah, now he's adding them. But in other games that they've gone for fast castle, we've seen... Oh, I like this, the opening of the wall to let the animals in. We've seen them reach castle very fast. Now this feels like a slower fast castle, and who can judge them? They are both equally exhausted. Oh, and I feel sorry. I mean, I'm happy one of you made it to the final, but the one who reached the final, prepare yourself. You'll have another... well, possibly long game ahead of you. But now you've trained your mental state. You've reached the next level. Oh, but Oolong seems to be having a very faster castle time. Oolong's economy is a lot better geared towards Castle Age. And just, it could be, okay, I'm Castle Age, I'm going to fight for the relics, drop some defensive castles and that's it. Or it could be, I'm Castle Age, I'm going to build some knights and start pressuring right away. Let's see what his decision is. Regardless of who wins this match, congrats. They both deserve to win. Yeah, if this set was the final, I wouldn't be complaining. This could be the final of the tournament right here. This is final worthy. Oolong and Chai. Before going into this set, I was saying I have no idea who will win this set. And now you are proving me that I was right to have no idea. Oolong, oh, Oolong is like in the buildings. Chai already has the buildings. They will... Yeah, Oolong will arrive a little bit first to the Castle Age. Only one Vil lead for Oolong. That's the difference in idle TC time. Chai will arrive a little bit late, and I wonder if the fast castle... I've talked about castles and relics. It could be just I'm going to boom, and we've seen Oolong booming very well. And as soon as he reaches castle, his plan could be, what we see could also be just drop two more TCs and I will be first to start the mega boom. That's another possibility. I like the spear. Let's see the vision from both players. Yeah, Chai scouted a lot, but he lost the scout earlier. And Oolong, a lot of map vision. Sees 1, 2, 3 relics. 4. Well, Chai sees 1, 2, 3, 4. Where's the other relic? Ah, he doesn't see this one. They both can't spot a relic. Skirmisher here scouting. I love that scouting with units other than a scout. Vision gives you so much information. Ethiopians going for archers, it's the main unit for the Ethiopians, of course. And let's see what Oolong does with Castle Age. He's lacking quite a lot of wood. If you wanted to, Chai will arrive later to Castle Age, but if the goal is to 3 TC boom, Chai will be in a much better position to do so. He has already the eco to drop the TCs. What are they producing? Knights. Okay, this maybe knight pressure. And if this is knight, we've talked about the rock, paper, scissors thing. If this is knight pressure and Chai is on full boom, we can see things going sour. Yeah. Chai with a clear 3 TC boom. Oolong building knights. Where's Oolong's stable? Monastery for the relics, I like this. That stable is here.
Later.
This could be the stable, and the monks could also be just for... I'm going to grab the relics. Yeah, he's not having a lot of military.
Yeah.
I feel like this will be for the relics. Yeah, the monk. And we've seen the relics playing a huge role already. I like this. I like this as well. Yes, get units on the field. And this is what makes you a good boom, because now you will apply pressure. You have map control. That's how you lost the previous game, Chai. You have map control, you have pressure, and you have 3 TCs in the back, while your opponent only has 2. So it's good to apply pressure. Your opponent will not be able to just go around with the monk, pick up all the relics. No, your opponent will have to fight for them. And Ethiopian crossbows, very good. Faster fire rate makes them deal damage a lot faster, of course. Now idle TC time plays a role in the efficiency of booming, and both players keeping a low idle TC time. Chai is starting to get the Vil lead, and he should be... I know you're exhausted right now, but he should be constantly queuing up those Vils, constantly producing, because the more this is happening, the more you are getting advantage. Second stables? With the monk? Yes. The monk could have just gone into his demise there, but... Good. Yeah, 5 villagers queued, I like this. Getting some techs. Only missing Bowsaw in comparison, and Wheelbarrow for the Ethiopians. Though Wheelbarrow kind of makes it so that the villager difference is not as noticeable. But yeah, these are just 4 crossbows. Your opponent has knights. You probably maybe head back and regroup, because archers, the scalability of archers, they're the unit that scales the most. Knights reach a point where 4 knights are very strong, 5 knights are very strong. Then 20 knights, 30 knights, of course they are super strong, but 20 crossbows, 30 crossbows are insane. So you really want to, if you are playing archers, you really want to keep them alive. Yeah, 3-3. This is the first set, guys. I don't know if you've just arrived here. This is the first set still, the first semi-final. And 2 amazing players, Oolong and Chai. Yeah, but with this, Chai is getting away with his boom in the back, and he has information. He will know now, my opponent is going knights, I know this. Time to add some barracks and build some spears. And he knows the army is there. It's like, I'm booming, my opponent has a lot of knights, so probably he invested into those, I need to defend. And the barracks here would be great, because this is actually a good wall here. And this, oh, the monk, oh, this can... 1 relic for the Teutons and 0 for the Ethiopians. The monk can... The relics can make this game very advantageous for the Teutons. Ooh, these archers here. Losing these archers. If these archers are back here. And that's what I talked about them being tired. The archers behind the walls would have been so much better. Like 1 or 2 spearmen there, and this engagement is immediately a lot better for Chai. Losing this mass makes playing archers a lot harder. Yeah, 1 unit coming out at a time for the knights would be not so bad. For the archers, this is very costly. Now you need to add a barracks here to wall this off and to add spearman production. You can't keep booming is fine, but you need to add some military. You need to. This is a tiredness. Oh, a castle! Run! Yes, and we've seen Chai respond super fast to similar attacks. They are so exhausted. Oh no! Oh no! This is so huge. This can... Chai can be eliminated for the tournament. He can lose the best of 7 because of that hole in the wall. That's a disaster. He will be in such a safe position with a castle there. Even if he can deal with it... Oh, this has turned into such a different game now. This is disaster. This is a complete disaster for Chai. He would be in such a good position if that was closed. A castle there would provide so much defense, and with archers plumping out and the safe eco in the back and the 3 TCs, Chai would have been in an amazing position if it wasn't for that small gap. Now Chai's eco is a mess. He needed to cancel the castle. Oolong is rushing you with more and more knights. That can... The match is still not over, but that can define the game. Chai has 38 idle villagers. He can bounce back, but Oolong was falling further and further behind due to the lack of 3 TCs. Now he has 3 TCs and now he is in a much better position. Oolong is exactly how he wants, and he got 2 relics already. He's 3 relics. Oolong has 3 relics. So if this goes late game, he has that advantage. They are equal in villagers. Yeah, but... And if you are Chai, if you are exhausted, if you see something like that, you just feel terrible. After playing such a clean best of 7, after playing so many amazing games. Because imagine how different the game would have been without that hole. This would be so much easier to defend. And Chai would have won so much time for his boom to pay off. He could have built such a massive military. And that was a great spot for a castle. It was even guarding this gold over here. Now he has a worse position for a castle. And now behind this, Oolong is once again booming safely behind this. He's once again converted this game into the kind of game that he enjoys playing. That was so rough, Chai. That was so rough. You are still... The game isn't over. The game isn't over. Still very even in vills. Chai is a very strong player, but this just made the game a lot harder for you. So it increased the difficulty level. You are playing at 1 difficulty and now you are playing at 8 or 9 difficulty, and it was all that gap there. That tiny gap. But Chai on the way to him first. Ooh. And yeah, he doesn't have a lot of military. I've said that imp and techs don't win game, it's military units. But he can be preparing something strong. Ethiopians. Amazing archers and amazing siege. Those are 2 of the best things for the Ethiopians. Oh, and I was thinking, if he added spears to deal with the knights, yeah, they're upgraded to pikemen automatically with the Ethiopians. Could be camels. A lot of stables. Could be hussars, go straight to pressure, units to pressure, and then have the... Could be hussars and siege or hussars and crossbowmen. Royal heirs. Oh, making your Shotel warriors deal more damage to cavalry. I think that's what it does, if I remember correctly, because this tech has changed. And Oolong, I was about to say a sneaky monk. The game looks like it will go... Wait, I just got back. 3-3, exactly! What? Yes! This is still the first set. This should be finals. Exactly. This is still the first set. What is this? And Oolong getting into an amazing position. 5 TCs, 4 relics. Chai was ahead at the start, but that small gap here. But yeah, we've seen Oolong. What a chance, exactly. And they've been playing at this point for almost 4 hours. And of course they are making mistakes, but they are still playing at such a high level even after 4 hours. This is insane. They're playing for like 5 hours, yeah. 4, this is insane. And now, oh, only 4, yeah, only 4 hours. And yeah, 1 more relic and 4 to 1 relics. Oh, if this monk picks that one, because we've had other games on close maps being decided by relics, and I think it was Chai who won thanks to the relics, and Oolong learned his lesson, and after that he's been picking all of the relics up. But yeah, we've seen games won by timings and by lack of military. All knights for Oolong. all camels, and it will be heavy camels. This push, just as the previous push from Oolong turned Chai's perfect game into a mess, now it can be Chai's turn to ruin Oolong's day, and he needs to ruin Oolong's day because Oolong is getting himself to a great position. This makes such a huge difference. The fact that the castles are already up, Oasis is a very defendable map, and it will be very hard. And camels, when it comes to causing damage, they have 8 attack compared to the 12 attack from knights, even when they are upgraded. Camels are a lot slower at killing vills, at raiding economy. They are more focused on countering knights than they are in causing damage by themselves. But still a great unit, and yeah, the castle there makes things so much harder. And yeah, Oolong picked. Yeah, Oolong has all relics. Chai's in a really tough position. Oolong has 100. Oolong will boom first. Oolong will reach the power cap first. He's going to imp now as well. It was that moment. That moment for Chai. And that's a moment caused by tiredness. More stables for Teutons, and Teuton cavalry is amazing. Crenulations. Oh, that increases the range of the castles. And Teutonic Knights. Teutonic Knights can be such a good unit. They are very situational because they are very slow and such. They're not a wins the game unit, but they can be very hard to deal with. Very tanky unit. We see some Arbalesters here, which will be a great counter for the Teutonic Knights. Ooh, a castle here from Chai. That castle won't go up. Oh, and Chai needs a defensive castle here. Chai needs defenses on this side. His entire army is on that side, but Oolong chose this side to pressure. And Oolong also doubt one. And Oolong will also try to drop a castle here. And this is such a good start. Ooh. Hello? If this castle goes up, it won't go up, but if it would, yeah, but now this is so costly for Chai. He was preparing everything to attack on that side. He has the traps and he has an amazing army on that side, but Oolong pressured. Don't tell me it's going to get up. No, it's not. But, and yeah, this castle, if there was a castle here or somewhere, Oolong now has a lot more time because this castle delayed. No, Chai has a lot more time. This castle delayed Oolong's push, and he had to add the traps and everything, and that's what allowed Oolong to push here. I feel like I mixed the names completely. Now, if Chai had a castle here, it would be Oolong's turn to add some traps and everything and to get delayed. So you need to add a defensive castle. You need a Chai needs a castle here. Oh, the castle it wasn't cancelled. It was destroyed. He didn't get the stone back. The castle was completely destroyed. He's probably they are both so tired. He's probably focusing on this side. Chai's in a really tough position. Chemistry. Cavaliers are an amazing unit. Yeah, very tough game for Chai. The camels are here and they are the correct unit. They counter the cavalier and they are heavy camels. Camels win this battle easily. The problem was, yeah, it was a lack of a castle here. A castle here, and then Oolong needs to add traps. Oolong gets delayed. The castle has, but pressure on this side. Oh, this is, even though Chai is getting pressure, now Chai's army gets erased by the camels. The Teutonic Knights will be harder to deal with. Elite Teutonic Knight on the way. Traps on the way here. This castle is so good for Oolong. The fact that it got that position. But yeah, Arbalesters are in a critical mess. Now, Knights, one at a time, Teutonic, whatever unit it is, can't handle with these much crossbows. problem is this... Yeah, the castles are buying so much time for... And this is a 5 relic monastery. Of course, it would be very hard to bring the relics back. If that castle there got cancelled, if another castle was dropped here, you can build traps, you can start attacking this now. Yeah, both players must be so exhausted. But this is a great push. That's one of the reasons why he's not reacting here. We are looking at one front. This is a game being played on 2 fronts, 3 fronts, because they're also managing economy in the back, they're also managing production in the back, and that all counts. This is such a hard game to play, and these 2 players are doing... Oh, this is a critical mess. These are 32 cavaliers. Yes, our ballisters can fight, but they need something in the front to tank. And losing this will be costly. Yeah, the entire Arbalester army goes down, and look at Chai's military. This push has been halted, and now Oolong can just focus on this front. He can push on this one, can deny this gold, and then he can also focus fully on this side. And camels are fast, but they can't be at 2 places at the same time. The monks that got the relics are now healing the cavaliers, which is a great play. And yeah, losing the mass. Oh, this is... No, retreat! You're doing the right call. Retreating is okay here. But yeah, Chai is cornered once again. Oolong has such a beautiful map layout. Oolong is very good in this playstyle, in this more defensive balance. And I wonder what would happen if it was a different map 7. Of course, I picked the maps, all of them, before the tournament started, so I have no idea if it would be favoring one player or the other. But yeah, really tough game for Chai. And Oolong, a lot of the gold he has spent now has been from the relics. 2,000 gold from relics. Oolong would not be able to sustain all of these knights, all of these Teutonic knights, all of this siege. The relics, we're not at the point where the relics will pay off. The relics are already causing such a significant difference in the game. I feel like right now, even though Chai has less space, he has a lot of wood and everything, the relics are the main difference between these 2 players. It's not the military count, it's not the vil count, I think it's the relics. How does Blue has Paladin research complete? We probably queued them up before the research was up, but yeah, you're correct. They probably capture each things. These are on hold ground. And fully upgraded Teuton Paladins are one of the best units in the game. I think they're even stronger than Frank Paladins, with the bonus melee armor and everything. Yes, they're fighting against their number 1 counter. Not number 1, it would be not. Yes, camels countered them, but this was a decent trade because of how strong Teuton camels are, but still Teuton Paladins are, but still a great win by Chai there. This castle is being pressured, but if this goes unnoticed, yes, walls buy you time, but you need to send your camels there. If this goes, yes, no, you need, yes, this is the good call, and get a villager here repairing. Of course, it's easier said than done. Oh, and now the halves. The sandstone walls are very pretty, I agree, and now they're even prettier because they got upgraded. These players fighting for their lives in such a rough match, and we're like, ooh, walls pretty. But yeah, ooh, this did not cause a huge amount of damage, but but that hold there can be game changing as well. But Chai is so good at holding off, so good at defending, and now this is back. Guess who's back? Arbalest is back. The Arbalest mess is back. And Oolong doesn't have that many military again. Will he mess another group of knights there? Yeah, now most of his armies are halves. And the main difference now... If Chai loses this, he has no military income at all. No gold income at all. He's getting elite Shotel warriors. You don't have gold. You don't need Shotels. You need like hussars to raid here. Oh, but this can be huge. It's gonna be the collapse of Oolong's economy. And he has the camels there. Oh, and destroy the monastery. Destroy the monastery. Even if you can't take the relics home, deny your opponent the gold he's getting from the relics. Deny that income. That will be huge. Delay the amount of gold that's going there. Taking good fights here. If you had enough stone, I would say even add a second castle here, but it's easier said than done. Yeah, destroying all villagers. I can win this. Oolong's bank. It's as in the same bit. And Oolong's bank, the relics, and he's still mining gold. Yes, such a huge portion of he's mining this gold. Has such a Oolong is so good at map control. But now his entire economy is starting to collapse. He's lucky that his economy is spread. I mean, he's not lucky, it was prepared. His economy is spread out and that helps him a lot. But ignoring this, don't ignore the monastery. It's a 5 relic monastery. Yes, TCs are good, but that 5 relic monastery is probably so much economy. But of course he's focusing on that side, he's focusing on this side. There's so much things happening at the same time. And the blacksmith go down, and maybe we'll start seeing this mirrored on this side of the match. But the difference is, Chai doesn't have his eco spread. I mean, he has a little bit, but he doesn't have all of the TCs, he doesn't have all of the map control. So Chai's economy can collapse faster than Oolong's. But let's see how things go. Yes, you have a critical amount of arbalesters, so paladins can't take it. Yes, the monastery will go down. This is such an even match. Still... No, focus on monastery. But yeah, now some the halberdier reduced the efficiency of the camel so much. And halberdier are a really strong counter to camels. There are some lighter counters in each other. Okay, the relics are gone, but this is being very costly. At least there's still another castle there in the back to further delay this attack. And this is a game. Even now, of course, there was that huge moment with the relics and everything. This could have been won by either game. This match. By either player. I'm even unlearning how to speak. This has been such a great series. These two players are so good, exactly. This could be the finals, not only of the Concealed Teacup. If this is the final of a major tournament, of course high-low players will be like, oh, we will never make... If this is a final, if I'm watching a final of a great tournament and this is the final, I will go home a happy customer. And I will go home, I mean I'm already home, I will stay home a happy caster for being able to cast such a great set. And look at, the vill count is still even. Even after all of this, the vill count is even. Oolong a little bit ahead on the score, and we know that the relics played a huge role. But now this is getting cleared up. Oolong is forced to retreat, and Chai could add some, of course. Yeah, Chai adding farms here. Great play. Spread out your economy. But yeah, that's the thing we're talking about. Oolong can rebuild the monastery. Exactly. Oolong will rebuild the monastery. We'll get some gold back. Chai lost his arbalesters. Chai's out of gold. Chai is out of gold. Oolong is still mining here. This is not the first nor the second game that's decided by these players because of resources running out on the map. Stone walls, great decision here to stonewall this. And to the relics. After all of that intensity, the players are leaving us with a little bit of time to breathe. It's insane. These two players, these are such high-level matches. Yeah, Oolong is the one selling, and that will make selling worse for Chai. I like that play not... I mean, I like that play for two reasons. He has insane bank, and then he makes the market worse for Chai. And Chai, the only way he can get gold right now is with the market. There's no other way Chai can get gold. He won't be able to remaster the Arbalesters again. Even Siege, Ethiopian Siege is great, but if you have no gold, you can't produce it. Siege needs gold. Great defensive castle there, and yeah, Trebs also need gold. Let's see if we see a camel with 30 kills this time. And yeah, back for another push, and now it will be so hard because yeah, you don't have the gold economy to produce out of these siege workshops. That's the problem now. Losing PCs. Such a great set and decided by so many small moments. Imagine how this game would have been without that hole in the wall. They are so even, these two players. And that game, the game with the mangonels and the cavalry against the halberdiers, the Malay versus Bohemians. That game was so amazing by both of them. The decision making, the hand cannoneers, or even reaching the center water. They can dock this. They can have Fico. Yeah, but I feel like the Chai 70 pop. Chai, I feel like you're, after all of this, you are the one going home. You played this so well, but your opponent also played it so well. You two are amazing players. I think you've captured me as a caster, you've captured the heart of chat. I'm looking forward to reveal who both of you are. And said that Nego is going home. I don't want this set to be over. I should have made it next time you're... Show match, you're going to be playing a best of 9. I'm just joking. I will make you play a best of 9 or a best... And now imagine the Hidden Cup, the finals, and I think the semi-finals are as well, are best of 9. Imagine that, just the best of 7 is being this punishing to the players. But yeah, Chai calls the GG. What a champ, Chai. And well played, Oolong. You... Congratulations, let me just regather my my energies. Congratulations, Oolong, you are the first player to make it into the finals of the Concealed Teacup. And after this set, you've earned your place in both of you earned your place in the final. Amazing set, amazingly well played, both of you. Very different playstyles. Chai was a fighter, Chai played so well. But Oolong was able to play just a little bit better. Oolong got slightly ahead, and Oolong leaves today being the first qualified to the finals. Exactly. Everyone, leave a salute in chat. We are now down to 3 players. Chai, what a great set. You don't deserve to go home, but that's the nature of competition. Both of you have provided us with a 4-hour-long set. I hope you are resting now, both of you. I hope you are not if you are watching the stream, thank you, but you can then check the VOD. I hope both of you are having a nice sleep, a nice rest, because you deserve and you need it. We are not pros. I am not a pro caster, you are not pro players. For 2 amateur players to be facing off against each other for 4 hours, and to know I may be going home today, and one of them does go home, that's rough, and I've said it time and time again, but thank you, and what a great series. And we see here on the stats the back and forth, but yeah, it was that moment where Oolong could get into Chai's economy that defined the game. And yeah, here, Chai running out of gold. Yeah, GG. Well played, both of you. I feel like, of course, both of you were so exhausted in this final match. And thank you for... And I feel like from both of you, to play such an amazing set is also showing respect to everyone who participated in the... It's a show of respect to be able to play like this. It's a show of respect for Age of Empires as a game, for the Age of Empires community, to take the game this seriously and play this much of an amazing set. It's something beautiful to be seen. But now we have the first player qualified to the finals. What a set! I don't even know which player is which. But yeah, Oolong, congratulations! You've earned, after this long battle, I've said the top 4 players only got 2 losses in total. You got more losses in this match than the top 4 players combined, Oolong. Because your opponent was that good. Your opponent, it was just one game, one small decision away. You are both amazing. Well deserved, Oolong. And now, speaking of well deserved, I'm going to take a, I hope you don't mind, a well deserved like 5 or 10 minute break, because the stream isn't over. This was just the first set. This was just the first semi-final. We are not over. We have Earl versus Jaekseol to define who will fight against Oolong, and it will be a great final. I'm sure of it. And still another set to go. So yeah, I'm going to stretch, I'm going to eat, I'm going to drink, I'm going to move a little bit. And I hope you guys do the same, and I'll be back to cast Jaekseol versus Earl Grey. Let's go. Be right back. Hello, hello, and I'm back. My voice is still working. What a set. Competitively speaking, this was an incredible set. Sometimes I see in tournaments in high elo play sets that aren't as neck and neck. Of course, if any of these players got paired against a pro, we all know what the outcome would be. But they were so well paired against each other. It was so competitive, so even. This was an amazing set. This was incredible. What an amazing experience we got here in the Concealed Teacup to have such a high level of competition. If people assumed, oh, all sets would go 3-0 or 4-0 or even the final, at least one set was that set. So I'm really glad. But now it's time to put Oolong versus Chai behind us. Congratulations on Oolong for making it to the final. And Chai, amazing player, and if we look at Chai's journey, English Breakfast was a hard match, Assam was a hard match. Chai had really hard matches throughout the competition. But Oolong made it through, he deserves to be in the finals, and now Jaekseol versus Earl Grey. And let's start from the start. The drafts. Oops, here they are. And so, for Jaekseol, the home maps are Ghost Lake and Socotra. Okay, very aggressive maps. And they ban islands. Okay. And Earl Grey picked Acropolis and Hideout. Okay, I feel like Hideout, Acropolis is kind of open, Hideout a very close map. And they both dislike water. They ban islands and shoals. And maybe 4 lakes is there on match 4, but if they could, they would also ban 4 lakes. Because I see only land in their picks. For the civs, Jaekseol banned Malians, Aztecs, and Franks through very strong civs. And Armenians and Georgians, and there are people here who are huge fans of the new civs. Bohemians, we've seen Bohemians be a beast. Romans, Mongols, Spanish, Slavs, Bengalis, and Poles. Amazing draft by Jaekseol. Amazing draft. Some of the strongest, yes, I'm here. Some of the strongest civs of the turn that we've seen performing in the tournament so far. And for Earl Grey, then Teutons, Byzantines, and Burgundians. Okay, and he picked Incans, Saracens, Magyars, Khmer, Persians. Very strong set of cavalry. Vietnamese, Britons. Britons also one of the best civs in the tournament. Dravidians and Celts. Very versatile. Infantry, cavalry, archers, siege. In its own way, they are two very different drafts, I feel like, between the two players. But both of them have very solid drafts. And I'm curious to see how they fare. Of course, Earl Grey. There are some people saying, I will finally see Earl Grey. I look forward to see how Jaekseol seems strong, but Earl Grey was a monster. From what we've seen before, and I say this as a compliment, Earl Grey played so solidly. And I've said it's easier sometimes to shine against opponents that have a lower elo. Earl Grey's opponent played very well. But against a more challenging opponent, maybe Earl Grey won't seem has such a strong beast. Let's see how things go. How Jaekseol versus Earl Grey, how they are paired. I've prepared Capture Age during the break. So for the first match, we have Jaekseol with the Georgians, with the mule cart. A lot of fans of the Georgians here on my chat from what I've seen. And Earl Grey with the Vietnamese. 2 matches in a row with the Vietnamese. Of course, from a different set. And let's look at Idle TC time. Let's see how these players perform. I'm expecting great things from both of them. 0 seconds. Mules are cool. So cool. So cool. I can't talk.
Zaars.
I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. If this set is another 4.5 hours, this will be a 9-hour stream. I'm not mentally prepared to do a 9-hour stream. Let's see how they perform. Both players with very clean scouting. Grey, with idle scouting time! What is this? I thought he was the best player, but his scout stood still and now he's going back and forth with a scout. What is it? Both of them playing very solid. Scouting with the animals. Scouting with the mule cart, of course. Mule cart does not convert the turkeys. And that makes sense. Turkeys don't follow mules, they only follow horses. More turkeys. For Earl Grey. And let's put the... Oh, let's check the map spawns. Earl Grey. Stone... Very hard to wall map for Earl Grey. And stones? And the golds? I wouldn't like to be in Earl Grey's map position. The berries are safe, that's the one thing. I prefer Jaekseol's generation. Goldmore in the back. Also hard to wall, but... And berries in the front. Oh. Okay, they were having... they were having some sound issues. It's your bad music taste, for sure. Okay, just turned off. Some we couldn't read the entire chat, but I love this. Even in the other game, that semi-final was neck and neck, and probably, of course, the player who lost, of course, we are all here for the fun, but it's not the best experience to lose such a set. But even then, the players were having such positive conversations, and here, yeah, this is a semi-final, and players are like, I think Earl Grey was maybe listening to some music, and the music had some sounds that were interfering with the game, or something, I have no idea. But will we see, once again, it was Jaekseol, the one who was like, I can't build a siege workshop, what's happening? It was Jaekseol, right? Jaekseol against Ceylon, I think. Can you read it all? I don't think I can. Not. Oh, let me check here because the players. Let me check here. Okay. I can read it. Okay. I will read it. Earl Grey, sorry. Good luck, have fun. Don't worry. Earl Grey, do you have annoying music in the background? Question mark? No. Like full house music? Might be your music taste. No. 1 sec, let me figure out. So it's your bad music taste. 11, just kidding. 11 for sure. So I just turned off the background music. Sorry, ready? Thanks. What? Are they like playing next to each other? And listening to... Yeah, that was so random! You're blasting music so high I can hear the music in my own game. I have no idea. If I talk to the players after the tournament, if I do some interviews, and I need to ask what that moment was. But of these two civs, I've played with Vietnamese a lot for a time. Ooh. Ah, nice. I thought we were going to see a weekend with the TC, but I like that plumping in and out to move the units, to regroup them. Yeah. The position can... Oh, that's nice. That position is not perfect, because it's leaned up against a wall, so you can't get the full surround. But if you are pushing in here, no problem. Oh, I feel like Earl Grey is player from ancient times. Ooh, I didn't... He always takes... Ooh, that's a really nice sketch, Turtle Tamer. I was not noticing that. I will pay attention now. Because for those of you who don't know, nowadays you can shoot the board once and it will follow you, as long as you don't do anything strange with the vision. Back then, back in the old days, if you wanted to aggro the board, you needed to shoot it twice. And a lot of old style players have that muscle memory and they always shoot the board twice. I will pay attention for the other games. If Earl Grey keeps doing that all the time, then he's for sure an old school player. I need to check if Mingatoni, which is one of the ones we think is could be Earl Grey, if he played back then or if he's a recent player. Wasn't Earl Grey's opponent used Vietnamese in quarterfinals? Ooh, I don't remember. I don't remember that. There, on Discord, there's the pairings and the civs used. You can check them and confirm. Earl Grey moving to a second one, and with Vietnamese, this can be, and going to gold, this can be a 2 archery range all-in. Not all-in, but 2 archery range field goal pressure. Ooh. Got some hits there, okay. And Jaekseol with the barracks. And Holmes, and... Oh! Jaekseol 30 seconds idle TC. Earl Grey 2 seconds. 2 seconds of idle TC time so far. What's this? I love this. We've seen Earl Grey being aggressive. Turns out maybe it won't be 2 archery ranges, but maybe some malicious on archers. Let's see. And Vietnamese, of course, have great archers because they have more HP. But this eco layout,
Điện hạ có gì sai
4
bảo?
on wood, 5 on wood, this seems like archers. Jaekseol was first to field goal. And stables, okay. And let's see if the archery... Yes, exactly. Archery ranges go down right away. Huh? What's happening? What? Was it maybe something with replay submissions or something? Did the game crash during the matches? I'm going to try another thing. This never happened before. Wait a second, por favor. Un momento, por favor. The first time we have technical issues on playing one of the replays. The game crashed most likely. Yeah, but... Do we have the replay for the rest of it? Oh. Yeah, maybe they resumed the game but only submitted one of the replays. Let me put this on super quick mode. Is it still loading? Oh no. Okay, I'm moving the game very quickly. Just give me 1 second. Let's see if it crashes at the same place. If it crashes at the same place, I may be forced to advance to the second match. Oh, this is Oolong versus Chai. What am I doing? This will work, of course. This is Oolong versus Chai. At least I didn't reveal any identity. The names are still correct. But yeah, Earl Grey versus... Because I had to reset the game because it crashed. Panic caster time, exactly! No! Okay. Let's see if it if it crashes at the same place. And I'm going to, after this, if one of the players is watching, I'm going to check the semi-final match, the room where the semi-final was played, and if you have any other replay or something, just write there and we can find a solution. If none of them is watching... Oh, the goal looks very shiny in super speed. Yeah, it's at the exact same spot. No! Panic! The background music crashed it, exactly. Oh no. This is match 14. Let's see if any of the players... Okay, Jaekseol is here. Wait a minute. Let me check if any of my staff is online. I will find the game and send it to you. Okay. Yeah, if needed, because we are in panic mode. Instead of sending, I'm going to check if any member of the staff is available. If not, just send it to me directly. Oh, and last time we had technical issues, everything was solved by but yeah, just send the you can send the game to me directly. Last time the technical issues were solved by playing the trailer, so I'm going to play the full trailer again. Of course it has some outdated information, but I'll be right back. Okay. Sorry, I was focused. And I'm glad on one thing. Of course, the player had to email me directly, but I didn't memorize the name of the emails of all the players and things like that. So I'm not recognizing who this player is. Let me just check. Okay, this is game 1. This is the game I'm needing. And thank you very much for being here on the fly and reaching out. And I hope this version, your version of the replay, works. And this just proves to everyone that I don't check the replays beforehand and I don't spoil myself, because if I did, I would know that this happens. And my mods also don't do it because, fun fact, regarding the organization, none of the staff members that I got are people who play Age of Empires. Because the people I know who play Age of Empires wanted to participate in the tournament. So of the staff members, none of them who are participating, none of them open the replays or anything because they aren't Age of Empires players. They are just good people that want to assist with the tournament. And I'm fast forwarding on my side of things to see if the game doesn't crash at the same point now that we have another replay file. I'm at the part of the background music. I thank you all for your patience. This thing happens to the best of us. Could even happen during a pro caster event. And I just want to go back into the casting flow of things. Now, it was when Man at Arms tech was at like 30 seconds from oh! Your replay? This is what was your replay. It crashes on the exact same thing place. Probably something happened with the game and the replay files got corrupted or something. It crashed in the exact same place. Exact same time. I double checked. I opened the file you submitted and it crashed at the exact same moment. Exact same moment. The file size is exactly the same as the one my mod submitted. Yeah, probably something's wrong with the save file. Yeah, maybe. Jaekseol is saying nothing happened, we played it till the end. Okay, but he said he downloaded the mod with Tattoo sound, so maybe that broke the replay. I don't think that would cause it. Maybe it was like some deal, like some lag spike or something technical. Let me. Yeah, but I'm probably... thank you very much for the... Exactly, yeah, thank you very much for Jaekseol, for replying and everything. Thank you very much for the availability. But unfortunately, I feel like we will have to skip match 1. I have no idea how to fix this. If I can find, like, later... I feel nowadays now I want the stream to keep flowing. If I can find later a way to salvage the replay file, I will cast it as a video. But for now, I feel like I need to keep the show moving. It's part of making things nice, and I hope the other replays are fine. But yeah, we had Vietnamese versus Georgians. Oh, and maybe your game was amazing and everything. Oh, I'm so sorry, I'm not able to cast it right now. But yeah, we had Vietnamese versus Georgians. On Arabia, let me get the cross. And the Vietnamese won. Earl Grey won the first match. Jaekseol told me here behind the scenes. we can't see the match, but Earl Jaekseol commented, as you said before, Earl Grey is a monster. So that can tell us a little bit of how the match went. Yeah, so the second one we have here Socotra, one of Jaekseol's home map, of course. Poor Jaekseol, exactly. And okay, here we are. And I hope this replay flows nicely. So Earl Grey is up 1-0. Sorry for the technical issues. And at the north we have once again he's being a Tony confirmed. Possibly. We have here the Armenians by Jaekseol. And here in the south we have Earl Grey playing as the Incas, a Meso civ. Ooh. Lol, I downloaded the new, yes, the new GL mod and hear Tato's voice, that's why the music. Yeah, but I don't think mods crash replays. Maybe it's something with the... Poor turtle, I mean Jaekseol. Now, isn't Jaekseol is Kradantost. And Earl Grey is Nego. Confirmed. 0 seconds of idle TC versus 1 second of idle TC.
Yum.
I think, for my original predictions, I think we've seen Turtle Tamer, but which set was it? Oh, I think it was in the Lapsang Sushong versus Jaekseol, but I had a feeling that Turtle Tamer could be Lapsang Sushong, but let's see, I have no... Oh, Jaekseol loves the orange color, exactly. And now we have no conflict with colors, so I can leave them as orange. Let's check scouting. Jaekseol about to find Earl Grey, and Earl Grey has found Jaekseol. Notices right away. Ooh. Yes, doesn't run into the enemy TC. This is what I want. Ooh, the scouting looks so clean. Of course, the eagles are different in scouting. They have more. They have a little bit less move speed, but they have more line of sight. Sorry. Oh no! Never. Don't worry. I usually say, and it's true. Every kind of watch helps there. And for example, you have been quiet because you are working. Some people are quiet because they don't like to chat, and that's completely normal. Enjoy the... Yeah, it's okay, Chai. Enjoy the stream and enjoy the stream at your own pace. Here just to reveal so the scout can get away. Just the... You don't need to say sorry because just the fact that you are here is a huge help for the stream. And milling the deer rather than the berries. They aren't deer, they are zebras, but the neutral animals. A villager going forward. What? Oh, is it to kill... Is it to deny the zebras from the opponent? Is it to kill the entire zebras? Ooh, if Earl Grey is really giving it his all. Wow. I was not expecting this at this elo. Lamers... Ooh, who was the lamer? Who was the lamer? There was a player who said... Was it? Yeah, it was Mingatoni who said that they like to lame. They like to Persian douche. Earl Grey seems a lot to be Mingatoni. Look at this. This is just... How much food? Mingatoni confirmed! 500 food going to waste. This causes so much damage. 11 lamer. both players just laughing it. But, yeah, it has loom. Yes. Oh! 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 Ah! Go! Quick walls! Quick walls! Let's go! This was so clean! This was such a clean execution of quick walls! Earl is a beast! 1100 players nowadays. Oh! No! 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 Why are the save files? Don't do this to us! Let me just, because my mods... What happened is I think the replay files may have some issues. And I'm going to check behind the scenes if the next one also... I'm just going to fast forward and see if it crashes as well. Oh, and the problem is the bug is so annoying. Every time this bug happens, I need to restart my Age of Empires. What I'm thinking, if this keeps happening, if this happens also on the next game, what I'm thinking is revealing the winner for those who want to know, and the others could just mute the stream, and then cast this as a try to find the replays to get them to work. If they work, I cast this as a video, not as a stream. And if they don't, we may lose a set. But I'm going to check if I can cast if the next match works. Go back to the previous version of your game and... Oh, it could be it! Oh yes, because the other match was more recent. I think that's it. There was an update on Friday and the other players have played this very recently while this match is older. That's what's happening. How do I... Yeah, that's what's happening. Yeah, for sure. How do I change the version of my game? I never had to do that before. That's 100% what's happening here. The game updated today. And the other set, the other best of 7, was played today. This set was played a while ago, from what I know. So that's the change. That's what's causing it to crash. How do I change the game version of Age of Empires? Okay. Technical issues on the fly. Go to library. Select properties. I'm in properties, updates. Where do I go now? I'm in properties. Because I'm not sure if I can go back. Yeah, but if this is what happened, of course none of the players is to blame for this. We are here with technical support. Oh, this seems complicated. This seems complicated. I don't think... Yeah, this is the replay bug of the... A new patch always destroys all other replays. No! No! You'll need code to go back to previous version. Oh! Oh yeah, this is a lot of work. Yeah, at least it's good to know for future reference. Now I'm lost, I'm at a standstill. What do I do? Oh, I was so hyped to cast that set. No! I'm just going to think for a little bit. Or see if anyone in chat comes with a solution, but if this isn't solved, we'll probably have to call the stream. This is this got me. There were so many. The set looked really funny. Yeah, the players were communicating. I prepared to so many things. I'm checking behind the scenes. Tried Jaekseol and just fast forward it, and I have a feeling you can communicate to me in the match 14 room. I have a feeling that that even with that his game updated and even Jaekseol won't be able to run it. And this will be quite an abrupt end to the stream. But I feel like this will be the only... Yeah, they can also... Yeah, no, don't... This was not caused by any of the players, of course. This was... And if I knew beforehand, if I was considering... This caught me completely off guard. That's the thing. If I knew beforehand, I could have prepared, I could have done something, maybe do the beta thing or something. Maybe prepare... This caught me completely off guard. I was not prepared. I was completely not prepared for this. So probably, very unfortunately, I think we'll have to call it. And just because, I mean, the final is coming, and can you say who... yeah, I'm going to take the plunge here, and of course, if you don't want to get spoiled, can you say, Jaekseol, there on chat, what was the final result for the set? I'm ready to be spoiled. Oh, I'm so sad for both of you, because of course you've played the matches. You want to see them. You want to see them being cast. And this seems like such a... I'll still try to find a solution, but yeah, maybe because now I need to think about the... Don't feel sorry for the monster. Earl is the monster, but maybe I will cast it later as a replay. And now I will, if you don't want to get spoiled, I'm not sure if I will be able to cast it as a video, but it will be cast as a video, and probably the stream will be over soon, very sadly. I think this is the first technical issues, big technical issues that happened here. So I'm going to reveal the winner now. And the winner was Earl Grey, the monster, with 4, and for Jaekseol, 0. 4-0 in a semi-final. And Jaekseol was playing very well. Jaekseol defeated Lapsang Sushang, defeated Ceylon, and he got 4-0'd by Earl Grey. What a beast! Earl Grey versus Oolong will be such an amazing set. I'm looking forward. Will Oolong be the one to stop Earl Grey's domination? Will Oolong be the one who shows that monsters, that this mythical player that is Earl Grey can be stopped? Or will Earl Grey add Oolong to his list of victims? I'm really looking forward to the final. And now there's no more updates on the way. The final will be either Saturday or Sunday. As soon as I know, I will announce it. I'm telling you, there is no way Earl Grey is Mingatoni. Oh. No, the other way. The other way. He is. Okay. But yeah, we have the final. Earl Grey versus Oolong. And I will still try to salvage the matches. But I'm sorry for the super abrupt ending to the stream. I was not expecting this. I will probably update the stats later. But at least if the other set was 4-0 and it ended real quick, it would be one thing. At least this set was... We had a very long set for today. And I'm sorry for everyone. Of course, I tried my best as part of the organization. But these things only don't happen to those who don't try. And yeah, the replay, the updates ruining the replays caught me completely off guard. Now that I'm googling, it's a very common bug. It happened for a lot of time. People keep complaining, bring back the make replays work. Why do updates crash the replays? Everyone in the community complains. This is my first time organizing something like this, so I was caught completely off guard. And Oolong will be player A. Oolong? This was random, but Oolong was always player A. And Earl Grey was always player B. This was completely randomized, but both players are very used to their side of the drafts. But yeah, a sudden end, but that's it for today's stream. I hope you enjoyed it. The first match was amazing. The second one, we had the update issues. And I once again need to apologize. As the organizer, this is my responsibility, of course. But yeah, that's it. And I hope to see you guys on the final. I will announce it as soon as possible. And we won't have... Yeah, and of course, the most important, a salute to Jaekseol. Great, your set against Ceylon was so entertaining. I for sure you brought your A game into the semi-finals, but I can only imagine how Earl Grey played. We've seen Earl Grey with the laming and everything. What a solid player. And I hope I can salvage that semi-final and cast it as a video, because you guys deserve it. And amazing set and amazing play. But now we are only down to 2 players, Oolong versus Earl Grey, the great final. And another best of 7 on the way, and let's see how that goes. And with that, sorry once again, and I'll need to end the stream, and I'll see you on the next one.